You guys ready? Climax time?
You're
All right.
I'm gonna need you
another
not to use
one
that
for
word
justice.
You guys ready to reach climax?
I am moist with anticipation.
again. Oh Lord.
You ready to bust all over this game?
Telling you guys,
I'm
D&D
yearning for
campaign on
the finale.
Pornhub. Let's do it.
Okay, start the recording.
I'm sure it's been
over.
done.
I'm sure. All
Probably
right.
with better titties.
Please, we are at least a Brazzers tier organization. I would have no less.
I mean, the acting quality is probably the same.
You offend me, good sir. I think we are better. All right. So I am going to begin this last session with not just a recap, but the recap. The entire story as perceived in universe. So, our story begins almost 2,000 years prior, when a dwarven hero by the name of Durin Trinehammer did battle with and defeated the great blue dragon Encephelon, casting his broken body into the heart of the mountain in what he believed was the dragon's death. Durin would go on to reshape the dragon's cave lair into a great dwarven city that we would know in the modern day as Dammerhall. 4 generations of prosperity passed within Dammerhall as it became a beacon of the dwarven people and a hub for trade around the world. However, things took a turn for the dark when Loki left the call.
Womp womp.
Should I just keep going, or
It all changed when the Fire
I'd
Nation
wait.
attacked.
Yep.
And the curse of
pause if we need to,
Dammerhall
we come
strikes
back.
again.
I was
We're-
sure I'd have made the Fire Nation joke myself.
There he is.
There's Loki.
Yeah, sorry. Your neck cut out for a quick sec there.
No worries. Fate of Dammerhall changed when the 4th monarch of Dammerhall, Bendrak Trinehammer, and his motley companions of adventurers, Phyrana, the drow cleric, Oleander, the force gnome rogue, and Caliburb, the human wizard, discovered a secret path to the lost Drogar city of Dir Amaruk. The 4 of them embarked deep into the earth on what they had hoped was their latest and best adventure. Unfortunately for them, they succeeded in finding the city. And in the center of it, they found the avatars of Amaruk, sleeping titanic constructs with the power to reshape the world into unknown and alien forms, tools of the apocalypse that were left by some distant, unknowable star gods from beyond the edge of time. While the aura of the statues warped their minds in terrible ways, they were confronted by a surprisingly alive Encephelon, now merged with Mind Flayer's neural network. Though all 4 of them managed to escape the city, it changed each of them in different ways. Caliburb's mind was shattered into conflicting memories, with the only core principle being that wanting to prevent some unknown apocalypse he could scarcely remember. Oleander was gripped by a deep sense of cowardice, and he spent the rest of his days fleeing from one thing to another. Phyrana was overcome by her own zealotry and desire for faith, and ended up becoming a priestess and worshipper of the avatars, and by extension, Encephelon. But most terrible of all for our story was Bendrak, who was gripped by a burning desire to see his people defended at all cost. For the next few decades, he returned to Dammerhall and he bent all their resources to constructing the ultimate war machine. The vessel to be the head of his great army. In secret, he opened communication with the burning darkness, the dark shadow of the dwarven pantheon. Cutting a deal with the trapped deity, he acquired forbidden knowledge, how to create black iron. With that knowledge, he created the Black Iron Colossus, the ultimate war machine. And in a moment of great betrayal, he shut all the gates and clapped all the bridges to Dammerhall and used the machine to kill everyone within the city, using their souls and bodies as both fuel and material to forge his dread Black Iron army, which he planned to use to destroy all his enemies, both real and perceived. 300 years passed, and the dwarven civilization was in decline. It was not till two people received a vision for who they thought was Father Mountain, claiming that it was time for dwarves to return to Dammerhall. Thrum and Taskell gathered their friends and family for one last great expedition to reclaim the city. This included Taskell's daughter Freya and a distant relative, Nulgrim. But most of all, Fergus, a strange dwarf from the human nations, who, according to this godly prophecy, was supposed to become the new king of Dammerhall. The five of them embarked on a deep adventure into the Underdark, encountering numerous friends and numerous perils, from tyrannical drow to slumbering demons to powerful dragons. The greatest test of all came when they finally did reach Dammerhall, and they had to confront the now undead Bendrak Trinehammer, Tyrant King. Battle against Bendrak was great, and many scars are still felt to this day. But our heroes prevailed via the timely aid of Caliber the Mad, who used a great spell to seal Bendrak away. The five of them swore to keep it a secret from everyone else what truly happened within Dammerhall, as they sealed the Black Iron army within the mines and hid the secrets of how to release Bendrak. Years would pass. Fergus would ascend to his position as king of Dammerhall, and his other companions would take up roles within that government. There was much good and much bad in these times. Wars were fought, borders were disputed. Comas, Fergus's twin, would betray him, just as Fergus would learn that Nulgrim was, in fact, his secret half-brother. But through all of that, it was not long before the shadow of Encephelon's threat appeared again, and our heroes learned the ancient dragon's plot to unleash the avatars to reshape the world in his own image. Unwilling to simply let the world burn, they reached out to every ally and even a few enemies that they had met along their long journey, bringing together an army of men, elves, dwarves, orcs, and even the odd dragon to go deep into the heart of the world, put an end to Encephelon's plot. But as the company knew, it would take great power to bring such a threat to an end. And so, with heavy hearts, they had found some. Via a bargain with a mysterious talking cat known as Leviticus, Fergus acquired a shard of a fang of a serpent god. Within it was a poison that would give anyone injected with it temporary divine power, coupled with certain death. Thrum, with his deepening connection to the natural forces of the world, understood the nature of the strange mineral known as God's blood, which is found around Dir Amaruk. He knew that if he bonded with it, he would also achieve incredible things at the expense of his body, mind, and soul. And perhaps most grim of all, Freya decided to take upon Black Crown of Dammerhall, corrupted by Bendrak, and use the very army that had brought her people low against her enemies. The war into the city has been brutal, but short. Gates have been smashed, barricades routed, and the whole while our heroes have noticed the most peculiar thing, that there seems to be far fewer defenders than there should have been for a war that they were expecting. Fearing that Encephelon's plan is nearing its completion, champions have undertaken a daring plan. The five heroes of Dammerhall splinter off, heading straight for the square, hoping to confront Encephelon directly, while putting their faith in their friends and companions they met along the way. to stop Firana and the magical shields that she has placed around the city. Where we shall be rejoining our compatriots is when Caliburb has joined the battle against Firana. And our heroes wait their chance to strike at the aberrant dragon. So that's a nice little recap for you guys.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Rock and roll.
All right.
I wanted to blurt out so many things so many times.
I'm sure Loki disconnected for 2 seconds and everyone started screaming, and then the Fire Nation attacks. So, everyone take a moment to get reacquainted with the character sheets because we're going to be finishing the last little bit of this combat here.
My guy's dead.
Well, I'm going to give you Caliburb in a second.
Oh, forgot about that.
Yes.
Caliburb.
There we go. You should be able to see Caliburb's sheet now underneath cohorts.
Oh, let's see if there it is.
Good.
Yeah, he's a level 20 wizard, so this should speed things along considerably.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have a brief narration to do, but I'm just going to get the initiatives out of the way because it's going to take me a hot minute.
I will need you to implement the control over his token because I can't do anything to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Weird. There you go.
Thank you.
And to be fair, your character didn't die. He's just misting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I missed him. Oh no, I missed.
Right. Veteran. Okay. So many of these guys are just like on the very precipice of death.
Yeah, those mind flayers were slowing us down. Otherwise, I think we wouldn't have had too much trouble with them.
Oh yeah.
Remind me, do these green lines present a barrier?
Oh, on the ground? No. They're just there stylistically. I believe this orange one is a flame wall, and this purple one is I
blade
forget.
wall or something like that.
Yeah, it's a blade wall from Piranha. That's right. All right, let's see. Iku, Ignis, Hestia. I think we just need Iago and that. Oh no, Calibur's on there. So yeah, just Michael, who was Iago, needs to roll. All right, one moment. All right, everyone settled in?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Iago had just managed to use his close range gunfire to shatter the concentration on the bubble around Firana. She rose to her feet as a gate opened, and Caliburb stepped through.
Sounds like
Firana.
a good time for a fight riff.
A what?
Music? Do we have battle music going?
Hmm? All right. Also, I'm deeply disappointed in any of you who actually use audio that you haven't noticed that this combat song is just an orchestrated version of Space Jam yet.
There was a good like stretch of time for like 2 months where music wasn't working on Roll20 for me.
Yeah, that's fair. I did this at the climax of my last campaign with another group, and we were like 2 hours into the combat, and one of them goes, "Hold on, is this Space Jam?"
Come on and slam. Welcome to the jam.
It works surprisingly well as climactic battle music.
Mm-hmm. Mine
Could be
Space
worse.
Jam
It
was
could be an
just a
orchestrated
space
version of Guile's
battle
theme.
between
Mhm.
cartoons and space and aliens. So yeah,
Oh yeah.
basket battle.
All right. Let me just check something here. Firana stands. She sees Caliburb step through the portal. Her pure black eyes settle on him. The smile that glints with madness spreads across her lipless face. She goes, "Ah, Caliburb, has been too long, my old friend. I do so hope you would join us in the paradise that my master's creating. But I cannot allow you to interfere at this moment. She is going to cast banishment on Caliburb."
He can. I think he doesn't even have to expend a spell slot to try to counter spell. So
Yeah, he doesn't have to expend a spell slot, and then he also has the Staff of the Arch Magi, if you want to look that
yeah.
up.
So either way, he can negate it. I think.
Yeah,
I'll use the staff. So
yeah, he would still have to roll for his free counter spell.
yeah, but I'll use the staff, so I don't have to roll for
Mhm.
this first thing.
Keep Richard's rolls off the table.
Yeah,
Oh,
something
you
that's
know me
really
so well, Cope.
something that's really fun about a 20th level Abjuration Wizard is he can cast counterspell at 3rd level without spending a spell slot, and since it's an Abjuration spell, he gets temporary hit points every time he does that.
Oh Jesus, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah,
It's
he's
kind of-
wacky like that.
It's kind of rad as shit. But that's her turn. But that is going to take down the concentration on that blade wall. So it's Tomas. You know what? Fergus's brother. He's going to charge through the flame wall. What's the damage on that?
That would be
5d8. I'm pretty
5d8.
sure.
All right, give that a roll for me.
4 damage.
All right. But now he is going to use his flail of immolation against the Iago. 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3. I think at least 2 of those hit. Do you, Michael?
Yeah, let me see. Is AC 17.
All right, so 2 hits. So there's that damage for Iago.
I guess Miku can't see him, can you?
No,
Not
at
really.
the moment. No.
Because I've got this
All right.
further around.
Caliburb.
I imagine he can't really target Firana while she's still in that bubble.
Oh no, she's out of the bubble.
Oh, she's out
That's
of the
what
bubble now?
Iago brought down last time. So
Gotcha.
it's
Oh, yeah.
full game.
Real quick, as a reminder, what is this clown thing? Is this
Oh, that is a spirit. Warden, what was that called? A guardian of faith. So if you end your movement within it, it deals auto damage to you. So it's got like 10-foot aura around it, and if you end your turn there, it does take 2d10 radiant damage.
Okay.
This is more of a critique of the spell from a design standpoint. I just feel like it should just make an attack of opportunity for you. Like that would, if you move through it, not just stop, because you can literally just run right past it.
Right.
No concentration though, but
You
Is
know
there
what?
a reason
Just
why
to-
it's a clown?
it's because I needed a token and it disturbs you.
Just to try to get her out of the fight because I think he wanted to deal with her himself to keep her from dying, trying to keep her from dying. So I would say he's gonna try to you cast Maze on Firana because she just gets banished with it, and she has to do it intelligent to get out of it.
All right.
But otherwise, she would just be out of the fight if it works. So.
All right. So it's a intelligence saving throw, or
no, it just happens. I think.
okay.
The target remains there for the duration or until it escapes the maze, which needs to be a DC 20 intelligence check.
Okay.
So she's just gone for right now.
All right. I'll just blue dot her. So you're gonna need to defeat her to bring down the shield around the square, but she.
Yeah, but it's only a 10-minute duration, so.
Oh yeah. Hestia.
He was gonna just move though too.
Oh yeah, you can go ahead and move. Sorry.
To here. That's it. Sorry.
That staff of the Archmagi is fucking nuts, though. If you don't
I
get-
know. I've seen it before when I've looked up stuff.
It's one of those items that are so cool that unless you're a DM like me, you're probably not going to give it to the players.
And let's take a shot about both of there.
Let's see against that one. That'll just hit. All right, still standing, but you should have more attacks than that because you're a fighter. Shit. That kills him. One, two, arrows go down. Anything else?
Not at the moment.
Okay. All right, the Drow veterans in the back are not stupid, so they're going to fire 2 arrows each at Caliburb. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are some donkey butt rolls.
Reaction. I think he has shield. He's gonna cast that, so they all miss.
Yep, that's what I thought. And then give yourself some temporary hit points. It's that bar that's labeled 46.
How much?
It's
Is it just based on? spell level?
It should say somewhere. I believe it's based on the spell level, but
Improved abjuration? No.
did I not write that down? Arcane Ward. Whenever you cast an abjuration spell first or higher, you're
Equal to
twice
your wizard level plus your. Oh, twice.
Health.
Damn.
So 46 temporary hit points.
Oh then.
Yeah, abjuration wizards, man.
High level wizards are just nuts in general, but yeah, definitely abjuration.
All right, well that's their turn. Hiku. Got Mind Flayer, a couple veterans, Tomas.
He's gonna bonus action this healing potion.
Mm-hmm.
44 plus 4. Then he will assume he has 40-foot movement, being a barbarian.
Yep, he does.
20. Then he will throw a javelin.
The closest one?
Say again.
Which one are you gonna throw it at?
The closest one. Actually,
Gotcha.
he would have been able to move here. Do spears have range in 5e?
But they do not have reach, no.
Okay.
Oh,
Really feels like they should, but
you could get here at 40.
Where?
Because
Right.
here, let
Right there.
me show you. Because you were right here, right?
Yep. Ah, okay. I trust
Well, there
you.
you go. I'll let you
Okay.
keep that roll
three
since it
attacks
was the
then?
exact same mods. Anyway, yep. Or two attacks, yeah. Oh, no, wait, he has a spell thing. Yeah. Sorry.
Yep,
A lot
he
of
gets-
sheets in my head.
I think he gets 3. You got extra attack on there twice.
I think it's supposed to be two. I might have just put the wrong thing on there.
Yeah, because you only ever get more than 2 attacks base with unless you're
Yeah.
a high level fighter. So
Mhm.
Got it.
You can just go. I'll let you use the
No,
24.
you could even go there if you want.
I'll just use the 24 from before if you just want to click the spear two-handed damage. It's the
Okay.
same mod, so there's no reason why I would have to make you reroll. All right, so that kills him.
That's his round.
All right. Iago.
Okay. Seems I've gotten into a bit of a fight with Tomas. What's my minimum range here?
Your pistols can be used in melee without penalty.
Okay. So in that case, I think I'll just fire both of my shots.
All right.
So there is attack. Hopefully. And
Now miss. That one will hit. And then you can bonus
does he
action
crit on a
attack.
19 with the guns?
I don't think so.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he
Uh,
had that feature or not.
Yeah, I don't think so. He can get a third attack with 2-weapon fighting though, with his bonus action.
yes.
Don't forget to roll damage for that 30 though.
Oh yeah. That
And
was
that one-
15.
That one missed.
13.
It's all damage though. This is not looking good at all. Anything else?
No. I'm engaged with Tomas right now.
All right, Mind Flayer. Oh no, that would get friendly fire, wouldn't it? Ooh,
Can he see anybody at this point?
not terribly. How fast you can move while levitating, so I'm just going to assume it's his base speed. And then what is the range on that? 60-foot cone. All right. Poor little guy's going to try his hardest. Mind Blast.
Intelligence saving throw. Caliber should be theoretically good at this.
Yeah. DC 15, and he should have like.
Yeah.
Yep.
And this is
There's still a
spell,
chance I
right?
failed though.
No,
This
it's
is just an
not
ability?
Mind
Alright.
Blast effect. Yeah.
The Calibur's mind is instantly overwhelmed and his head explodes.
Oh, this again. Oh,
Welcome back to Stuntown, USA. I had to try.
Mhm.
He's got so few hit points left.
Yep.
Then we just need one from Hestia. Don't forget to take the points of psychic.
Isn't she
damage.
immune? Someone was immune.
She's immune to charm, not stun. And she could still take, and she's resistant to psychic damage. All right. So Hestia and Ignis fail.
Fail is such a strong word. It's an accurate word, but it's a strong word.
So you can try another intelligence save there, Ignis.
16.
yeah. Okay. Hey, same number.
All right. Irana, what was the DC of the intelligence check?
15.
No, I was asking. Sorry, Richard for the maze.
Oh, gotcha.
20. It's just an intelligence check, not a save.
Oof. He's gonna be there for a while.
That was the plan.
Mm-hmm. Tomas is gonna keep trying to attack Iago. 1, 2, 3. Oh, all three of those hit. So, oh yeah, doesn't he take damage from being this close to the firewall?
Oh,
When
yeah.
he starts his turn next to the fire, it takes another 5d8.
All right.
It's ends their turn next to the firewall.
Well, he's going to be ending his turn next to the firewall. So while Michael's adding up all that damage, Devin.
Oh, I do have to do
Michael-
a concentration check on the wall real quick. I did
Oh,
take
okay,
a
yeah.
chunk of damage.
Michael, you can take 7 damage off of one of those.
Constitution.
If you're stunned, you automatically lose concentration, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
the firewall's gone.
Oh, good to know.
Sorry, I just realized that they were
Oh,
stunned from the
I'm
mind
good.
blast, so.
I was planning on
Yep.
dropping it on my turn anyways.
All right. So while Michael's calculating that damage from the flail of immolation, Caliber.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm just checking Cone
Yeah.
real quick.
Yeah, I hear you. I've been using multiple spellcasters.
So I can hit Tomas and the Mind Flayer with Cone of Cold, so I'm going to do that.
All right.
And the filthy clown being.
And I'm going to cast it at 7th level.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 51 points of damage.
Okay, now.
DC 20 Constitution save.
Yep. All right. So Tomas pulls it out.
He'll still take half damage, though.
He'll still take half damage. Mind Flayer gets full Terminator 2'd. Frozen solid, falls to the ground, shatters the
Shatters.
pieces.
Yep.
Super,
I got
super
it.
dead.
So that would be 25 points of damage to Tomas since he saved.
What about
Much
the
different than
filthy
being
clown?
Terminated 1, which is where you're burnt to a crisp while holding on to the outside of the fence.
Mhm.
Or is that also Terminated 2?
I don't know.
My gut says T1.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's not important.
Anyway, let's just watch all the Terminator movies right now to figure.
Only the first two, because they're the only ones that count.
Still recommend that anime on Netflix if you haven't seen it though. Good. Anyway, anything else there, Caliber? Now that you nearly
That
killed
guy
Tomas?
shot at him. He's just gonna move back here
Mhm.
to get out of line of sight so the maze doesn't go away until he's ready.
I mean, they would have to get through all your temporary hit points first. I checked it.
But concentration, I think.
I believe doesn't the barrier supersede? You have to get to the bottom of that one first. I could be wrong.
It
But
depends if it counts as temporary hit points or not, or if it's something.
It does.
separate.
I believe it counts as temporary hit points.
Yeah, if it's temporary hit points, you still have to do concentration because it's still technically considered like hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hestia
Again,
intelligence
did the
check.
clown not die?
No.
The clown's not really alive, so
The clown can never die,
Oops.
Cope.
Hestia is no longer stunned.
I hate this room.
All right. I don't need
The clown
this.
cannot be killed, only delayed.
Dropping the bow, stepping up, drawing a short sword and a scimitar. So it's going to take 2 scimitar attacks and then a short sword attack against Miku. So 1, 2, short sword. Haha, the first 2 were just feints.
Yikes.
Too bad for this guy. You're resistant to poison damage, and since you're raging, you're resistant to piercing damage.
so just half all of that.
Yeah, just half all of that. Look, it's
So
all
4,
even
2,
numbers too.
4, 5.
Did 30 damage.
Drop to 15.
Dropped to 15.
Mhm.
Hey, they're supposed to be the elite veterans, but it is your turn, Miku.
All right. Can he bonus action drink another potion while in combat?
Yeah.
All
Man,
that
the
damage
circus
back.
game is going to be so hard on Cope.
I'm not going to play that game. You bastards.
Well, it's I know. I knew someone was not going to be like the clowns in there.
Those both miss.
Miku, get better, man.
You could always reckless if you didn't care about getting hit.
No, he needs to be on the defensive right now.
All right. Iago.
All right. I'm going to shoot Tomas twice, and
Mhm.
then I think I'm going to second wind to heal a bit.
Gotcha.
But first, I'll hit you with the 2 attacks. If the sheet will load. There we go. All right. 1.
Woohoo.
And a 2.
3.
Those both hit.
For 23 damage.
He is rocked by the more gunfire. You see trickles of blood leaking out of the many bullet holes in his armor. His breathing has become ragged.
Heal for 11.
All right. Then, unless you plan on moving, Ignis, your saving throw.
Yes. Gonna do great.
Gonna do great.
There it is.
Hey.
Hey, she's back, but that takes it at the end of her turn, though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
her turn's
sure.
over.
It accomplished what I needed to do.
How are the Minotaurs, bitch?
Non-existent.
I think 2 of them will hit you there. Iago. Those are some spicy rolls.
Did he ever do a second win like he said he was going to do? Because
Yeah, he did. He rolled an 11.
Yeah.
okay,
I'm gonna soak some of your damage with my spirit guardians. So take 10 off. And it kept you alive.
That would be a funny upgraded version of the spell where it also deals damage based on the number of Minotaurs they encounter.
Oh, 6 minutes. Yeah.
that would be fun. Just like you go in there, and if you don't pass your check every time, there's like a continuous chance of running into more Minotaurs.
All right, so let's see that. 19 plus
22, so 43.
then minus 10, so that's
so 33.
33 damage, yeah.
Does the green, I don't even know what shape this is, place around her have any effect? Is that like goo
Nope.
in the...
It's just water. Not even enough to make it difficult terrain. All right, so that's 33 damage to Iago. Caliber.
Gonna just jump out here. And I'm just gonna magic missile Tomas.
Yep.
I'm gonna do it at third level. So I believe that's 2 extra missiles. 3, 4, 5, I think. Or is it 4 for the first level?
It's 3, I
3
believe.
darts.
Mhm.
And then, that's 8, 11, 16, 21 points of damage. 2
All
total.
right. So, Iago, Tomas is swinging his burning flail around, striking you. You got cuts and burns. He's breathing raggedly. It's like, and I'm done with you. I'm gonna track down that little shit brother of mine, and then just and he's struck down by all the magic missiles instantly. Just, you guys remember our Halloween one shot? How those skeletons shot Blade to death? It's very much like that. I remember those skeletons with the handguns. Good times.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else there, Caliber?
No, I think that's it. We're just dealing with one more person, really. The drow barely counts.
Estia, you're no longer stunned.
Guess I will gauge the last target on the field at the moment.
Oh, 2 targets. She's back.
Oh, she's back.
Yeah,
Yep.
she rolled a natural 20 to get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Screw that, Mako's got that too then.
All right. First one will hit though.
I saw that a D8 to that, I think, was the
Mm-hmm.
strike. Double check, make sure it's not melee.
She should be able to do it to arrows. I did it earlier to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Scoreboard.
19's not a bad start to scoreboard.
No, not bad at all. Drow veteran will continue trying to stab Miku to death.
As is
And
tradition.
doing an absolute shit job. Dude, are you sure you shouldn't have reckless attacked?
Yes.
Miku.
And now he will. That gives advantage. Yes.
Yep. That'll do it. So that's 13. Nearly dead.
14.
And another attack in you.
Regular attack.
It's still at advantage.
Yeah,
so-
once you reckless all your attacks. So
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yep.
I would have used that a hell of a lot more.
The second one will hit.
it just makes it so all attacks against you until the start of your next turn are at advantage, though, is the issue.
See, I thought it was just your first attack was at advantage.
Nah.
Nope, all of them. All right, and that's a dead drow.
Now there's only one more squid lady left.
Mm-hmm. And it is Iago's turn. See, Michael.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm just going to move. And shoot.
All right. Should have a very high chance of hitting. Her AC is not stellar.
All right, activating sharpshooter then.
Show me the money.
1.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Yikes.
So that'll be a
Yeah.
plus 10 on whatever damage you roll.
Mm-hmm. I believe it's already factored in. That second one will miss though, but you get a third one too because your bonus action attack.
Yes. 3.
That one will hit. So
Wham. Bam.
So both of those are plus 10.
yeah, both of those are
Yes.
plus
So
10. So,
28 and 20, so 48 damage.
big chunk out of her health for that one. Guns are no joke. Ignis,
Hey, I
you
survived.
succeed. You're no longer stunned at the end of your turn.
Yay.
All right.
Sorry, when did I think I or I don't know if someone else was messing with the health. When did Iago take more damage? Because he's at 25 now.
Yeah, well, because he was at 58 after Tomas
before the last round of attacks of Tomas.
Yeah, and
Yeah, he took 33
I
more.
waited like 3 rounds and I never saw your health bar go down, so I just adjusted it. You were at like 40 something, and then you
All
second
right.
went
Give
10
me a-
up.
Do you have a bonus action to use the healing potion, or do you have a healing potion?
Well, he used his bonus action to attack that third time.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I'll just go back and look at it. I just thought I had already subtracted it. We can continue. We got logs.
Yep. What's this deal? Yeah, I think she is going to expend a spell slot and cast harm on Iago. So that is a Constitution saving throw. On a failure, you take 46 necrotic damage. Can't reduce your hit points below 1.
Can Caliber try to counterspell that?
Sure. What spell slot are you going to be using?
I'm just doing it for the free spell slot, so he believe he has to roll.
Yeah, he does have to roll. It's a 6th level spell.
Yep. So making an ability check using your spellcasting ability. That'll probably fail. So
All right.
it doesn't work.
So Constitution saving throw from Iago. It's Michael.
Yeah. It's taking a second.
No worries.
Sometimes it's like if I mess around with the tab, it feels like it goes quicker, but I'm not sure. I could imagine that. You said Constitution save?
Yes.
That's his best one.
Unfortunately, that will fail.
Unfortunately, you rolled a 2.
So,
I thought you said 4d6. 14d6 is a big
And he
difference.
dies.
on the spell harm says it can only take you as low as 1 hit point. Damage can't reduce the target's hit points below 1. If the target fails the saving throw, its hit point maximum is reduced for 1 hour by amount equal to the necrotic damage it took.
Oh,
So his current maximum hit points is under 50.
Yep, but he's down to 1 hit point.
Mm-hmm.
She is going to.
I doubt the maximum hit point thing will be relevant in this combat, so I'm not going
yeah,
to
but
change it.
after the fight, assuming
He's probably gonna
survives, he's
feel
probably
weird.
feeling pretty rough.
There we go.
We're
Thank
not
you
going to be
for
bringing
that.
him into the final battle.
Yeah, she's got a staff. So now if you try to move away without taking the disengage action, she gets an AOO. Caliburb.
He needs to stop her, and he wants to not hurt her, I imagine, but he can't really
No,
help anything
he's
right
down.
now.
He's down for full lethal, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, I know. But like he feels like I was just gonna say he probably feels like he needs to take her down though. So I am going to 7th level fireball, but I'm gonna do it in an area where it doesn't hit anyone but her.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Here you go.
I was
Iago,
about
catch.
to laugh at you like collateral damage, Iago. I'm sorry. And Iago's like, wait, I have so much gunpowder in my.
Wow, look at all that bonus! Like I rolled 3 1s and a 2.
God. Dexterity saving. Not her best. Oh yeah.
But she takes
That's
35
35.
points, and that's his turn, I think.
All right, Hestia. Sorry, fuckers. It needs to be tragic, damn it. It can't be. We killed Firana. We only lost the vampire, but he's fine if you think about it.
Right. I hear you. And Iago has had dealt a whole lot of damage to her.
Oh yeah. All right.
Crap. I was trying to use the measuring tool and
Oh.
accidentally did this line. If you can delete it, it won't let me delete it.
All right. What's the plan, Kenneth?
Looks like I have a plan.
Why does that stop you before?
Plans are for people with expectations.
Yeah, I guess I'll continue to pelt people with arrows because
Those
I'm
both
far
hit.
away from them.
15. He's bloodied. Miku.
Is there a charge action in 5e?
But I'm pretty sure you have movement. You have 40 feet, don't you?
I can get there. I just didn't know if we could charge to.
Yeah.
Right. Ah, bitch. Reckless all day long.
All right.
Boom.
Oh,
17.
look what I just found.
17 and 14.
It's like she was built for this fight.
Mhm.
Almost like you have a history of dealing with mind flayers.
Right.
All right. Iago.
Shoot her in the kneecap.
I think we're just doubling down and firing at her. So
I'll just tell you flat out, her AC's 14.
shot number 1
That'll hit.
and 2.
Hit.
3.
That one will unfortunately miss.
Really misses.
So that would be 42
Plus 10 on
damage.
both of those.
Yep.
Line this bitch up.
All right.
I think this might be the end.
You got one shot there. Ignis, see if he can do something. Otherwise, he'll probably end up killing Iago.
All right.
It's fine. He was the only party member no one's planning or currently fucking.
How rough is she looking?
She's below bloodied.
Okay.
Damn, which one of you's been getting up to with Miku the Hunter?
I thought I saw some mushrooms growing on Thrum, but I'm not sure.
Listen, his entire body is shaped like a penis.
All right. She'll move around the corner and then see 90 feet. So use immolation on her.
Dexterity saving throw. Take 46 damage. All right. Dexterity save.
DC 17. Oh, passed it. So half of 76. 8 damage, and she does still catch on fire, and it'll take
Your gem thing.
Yep. And then she'll no, got could she have quicken spelled that? I meant to say that
Sure,
before
yeah,
and
do it.
toss a cantrip at her too.
Mhm.
Firebolt.
That'll hit.
Oh, not that one.
There we go.
And then she would duck around the corner.
All right.
You guys don't understand. We need Iago so we can tell everyone else how badass we were.
Who's gonna tell people? The mushroom?
He's gonna fart in their face. And then they're not gonna take anything he says seriously.
Do that. That would be. I just really want this to stick.
Actually, it's. I thought we'd been over this. It's not a fart. It comes from the other end, as they are spores.
Unfortunately, the spores do start growing inside of the dark, damp space in your skull, and it does lower your life expectancy about 10 years.
So in a way, we've all had a sexual experience with me.
The final 20, though, are honestly awful. The quality of life just isn't there, so it really takes a lot more than you would think talking to Miku. But, we like him. We keep him around.
Mm-hmm. All right. This is 100% an action I am doing just because I, the DM, want to kill someone. So this is going to be a 9th level guiding bolt.
Oh, Jesus.
I will
sorry,
try to
Miku.
counterspell that.
Locked on Iago, right?
Yeah, locked on Iago. Oh, you're going to try to counterspell it?
Yep. I am going to burn my 9th level just to counterspell it completely.
Richard, you're trying to blue ball me.
You are going to edge the entire encounter.
Oh God! Why has this been such a sexual conversation?
I like to see that from Iago's perspective. This potent cleric just putting all this power into like basically full charge Kamehameha to the face, and Calvert's like, nope.
And then all of a sudden, like it's about to hit him.
Is Firana charging up to do Vegeta's final flash, and then Caliber in the background just waves staff and goes boom, and then it just
you just hear Zenzubin, and it just plucks her in the head.
But I imagine there's a hot moment there where he was like, "Oh, I am fucked."
Okay, I'm just gonna go here to line it up for a lightning bolt against her.
Mm-hmm.
This one will be at 6th
Finishes
level.
her off with the Kamehameha Burb.
It didn't roll damage for some reason, but
The Kala Ala Burb.
let's see.
You're proud of that one.
So that will be 11d6.
11d6. All right, I'll just go ahead and roll.
70.
I think that's
That'll succeed. So half of that, so 25.
She's still alive. I could kill Miku yet. I could kill Younger yet. All right. Estia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna use this psychic leap thing. And get over there with Manif. Big old Neef on a stick.
The best kind of Neef.
Second one will hit.
I'm gonna dump another. I do more than 1 point on this.
Yeah, you can do multiple, I believe.
4,
Neef,
so
that's a G line.
is it +3 for each? Or? Yeah, because it's plus N. 1d8 plus N per point. So I'm gonna go with that. What the hell?
You rolled 2 S8.
Ah, yes.
+6, which somehow equals 2?
Somehow equals 2.
That's interesting.
The more we know.
Mathematics.
It's high level math there.
Mathematical.
So Hestia, who, as a reminder, is in a dwarf body now, despite the token I'm using,
Forgot about
full
that.
like Jedi leaps 40 feet through the air and brings her glaive down like Scrooge McDuck Shovel Knight style into Firana, stabbing deep into her shoulder. She is not dead, but I'll see if we get to her turn. Oh wait, what damage? Never mind. Miku.
Go reckless destruction of mean lady.
That'll hit.
13. Oh,
That'll hit.
Putting a few more holes in there.
15. 26 more damage.
All right. Just because I like the mental image of it. Iago, your turn.
Well, if it's my turn, then I guess I have no choice but to Well, if I wasn't certain this next hit was probably going to kill her, I would probably disengage.
Mm.
In the interest of protecting Iago. But since I am certain whatever I do will probably kill her next, we're gonna just pop in the pistol shots.
Okay, that'll hit. 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 All right. Yeah. So, full disclosure, Tyrana died due to Miku's attacks, but I just love the mental image of how all these attacks lined up within range. It's Hestia jumps through the air, rings the glaive down into her shoulder. Miku goes in low with the spear and like double stabs her in the stomach. And Iago just unloads into her back all at the exact same time.
Miku's spear has her propped up so that she can't fall.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and then the flame crystal activates and she bursts into fire.
Mm-hmm.
Mission accomplished. Also, everything hurts.
As Tyrana
Little
drops to the
feather
ground.
on his head is burnt at the end. The end.
Yep. Oh yeah, Iago especially is gonna have some nasty scars. But as Tyrana's burnt and mostly mutilated corpse drops to the ground, the green glow light of this room begins to fade, as all of you are certain that elsewhere the magical barriers that she was maintaining have also been dropped. Caliburb makes his way over to her body. Deep sadness upon his face. Leaning upon his staff, the old man that he is returning. He bends down, brushes aside some of the burns of her strange robes. As all you see, he reaches in, seeming to find something, and pulls out a small, square compass, seemingly of dwarven make. That's a deep sigh. There's some part of you that was still in there. He reaches into his own robes and pulls out a circular compass of drow make, sets it next to it, pats them. And you find more peace than the three of us who remain. Moment of silence as the tale of the four adventurers who discovered Deir Amaruk has come to a brief and tragic end. Meanwhile, back at the plot, all of you have been waiting. At the square for the magical barrier around it. Via your various abilities. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I was just gonna say that I would have had Fergus do something while we're waiting, but you can do the narrative first if you want.
Yeah, I'll set the scene before the shield drops. I'm just reminding where you guys are. You guys are at the square. You're outside of it. You see the avatars. You guys have had several different things that let you see through illusions, so you can tell that Encephelon is there at the center of the square. He does have an invisibility spell on, but you guys bypass that like 3 times over. You're kind of mentally faintly aware of the avatars and how they're sort of touching on your mind, but the protection that Ivy is granting you is currently protecting you. So what would you like to do before I describe what happens next?
So as they're waiting and stuff, I imagine everyone's probably on edge and has some nerves going on and stuff. We're probably not standing right in the open.
Would I have been able to, on our way there, would I have been able to cast Armor of Agathis on myself, since we no longer have the temporary hit points?
I'm sure you'll have an opportunity once Fergus's scene here is done.
Okay.
Yeah, so, because I imagine we're, like you said, we're waiting for something to happen because we can't really interfere with the barrier up.
Yeah.
Have having some issues with nerves and stuff. I can't imagine nobody here hasn't had some kind of drink to stiffen their nerves.
Mhm.
He calls out to the group. It's like, I think we need something to settle our nerves. I see everyone. Probably points out Thrum tapping his foot or something impatiently. Someone's probably doing some kind of nervous tics that he's picked up on in his time. He pulls a small vial of alcohol out of his hat with some shot glasses, and he's like, "I was saving this for after we win, but this impatience is killing me. I think this is killing me more than anything we've fought." So he would start pouring a shot for each person, passing them around. And he was tries to think for a moment to decide what to toast for. He's like, to future prosperity and really sticking it to this bastard. Kind of gives a cheer and takes a shot.
Yeah.
Going ahead to ending things how they began together.
And everyone would realize it's a very terrible drink, but only Fergus would know that he just gave all of his family a sip of ambrosia.
Aww.
So everyone gets an extra 10 years. Thrum was looking a little too old today.
None of them lived through the coming encounter.
Nope. But that's really all he would have to do. I just thought it would be something to do for as they're waiting and everything.
Yeah. As you guys are coming to the end of your toast, you feel a sort of tingle in the air, like ozone of an electric fence, before it dissipates, and the glowing whitish gold barrier around the center square drops. It would appear that your faith in your cohorts was well placed. Encephelon awaits. How is everyone feeling in this moment?
Anxious but determined.
Mhm.
Probably would be thinking he's going to go bald at this point if it wasn't for the fact that the axe literally won't let him.
The good with the bad. Freya, Thrum?
I mean, yeah, that was probably a good way to put it. We're all probably a little bit anxious at this point, but I mean, whatever's gonna happen's gonna happen. It's about gonna happen in about 3 seconds.
Rum would just be concentrating, meditating on his link with the mountain, pulling power.
Is this a good opportunity for buff spells, or will that trigger?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Right. I'm going to
anything measured in minutes, not rounds. There will be assumedly a dialogue.
Yeah, the stuff I have is at least hours. All right. I've got Intellect Fortress. I could up that I automatically have cast a 5th. So who wants some Intellect Fortress going on? It gets resistance.
I can get myself. Someone else should probably.
Let's do Thrum, Fergus, and
I would
myself.
say that or maybe Taskell, because he's the one person that could keep us up if we go down.
Okay. So I'm just worried about Thrum being
mind controlled.
Well, that and more that of all the resistances he has, psychic isn't one of them, and intellect.
You're all immune to the charmed condition right now, thanks to Ivy, by the way.
Right.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Okay.
That's why you went through all that.
Yeah, I'll take it then.
Okay.
If it's not going to be an issue, then
in that case, I'll go ahead and use my was it the cloak that allows me to cast it, and do a 6th level intellect fortress, and do me, Fergus, Taskell, and Thrum with intellect fortress.
Did we fight Encephelon in a dream or something?
Yes.
Do we remember what breath weapon he had?
It was a psychic blast, very similar to
Okay.
what the mind flayers do.
And
Well,
then
that is not an energy I can help us with.
I'll also do an Armor of Agathis on myself.
But if Nolgrim, Intellect Fortresses, Thrum, Fergus,
I
and
got everybody but you.
Nolgrim. Okay.
Anything else you guys are doing buff wise? I want to make sure I don't interrupt you guys.
I think I'm good at this point.
Yeah, I think I'm good. No, I cast time stop and buff all my stuff up.
Mhm. That's what they're calling it these days. You guys. Oh, good.
No, never mind. Never mind.
All right. Okay. Swapping over music. You guys proceed through the central square of Dir Ambaruk, the towering alien forms of the avatars looming over you. Through your various abilities, you see Encephelon's eyes, that they were tracing all around, seeming to look at different directions at once, no doubt managing the battle. Stop. Turn and focus on you five. His head rises up as his invisibility drops away. Not that it was doing much to you. And you hear his voice, not in your head, but out loud. Exasperated. You five are the most inconvenient, uncooperative little whelps. All of my plots, my schemes, and you refuse to comply with them. I put a lot of effort into trying to engineer a war between you and the Drow. Messengers killed in the path. A little betrayal I set up with Fergus's brother. You were supposed to go to war with them, driving one of your two kingdoms to the brink of ruin, forcing them to summon their precious Chaos Lord, or for your bleeding heart gods to come to your rescue. No. You had to listen to Fergus. You had to take the higher path. And all that
Okay.
effort was meant to nothing.
The irony of the visions being from him now.
Mm-hmm.
You just sound
Fucked
salty,
your own
Leon.
plan, didn't you?
Sorry, what did you say? Two people talked
Fucked
at the
your
same
own
time.
plan, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yes.
No. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. You go ahead and say what you're going to
Okay. I was gonna say, guess we outworked your plan, despite how hard you wove it. Wasn't that hard? We weren't even really trying.
Indeed, through some act of an idiot savant's, you have thwarted my plan. Luckily for me, I have several more. The ground shakes. As you look down, like 1,000 darting snakes, the god blood washes over your feet, going out into the city. The lingering mists that were dispersed by the drow alchemist rapidly condense onto the ground. You can hear echoes of shouts of surprise as your army all across are suddenly being surrounded by liquidy forms of the god's blood. You even feel it beginning to move around your own ankles. Encephelon says, "You remember Vanadrath, the Wicker Demon? Your little troop slew him in the belly of Rocknose Mine back in the Earth's womb. He was such a small demon 300 years ago. But he, in even his own brutish way, stumbled upon a secret. The inherent divine spark within mortal souls. Very thing that gods feed upon to get their power. He trapped dozens of living dwarves in that mine, and he supped upon their spirits for centuries to become what he did. I have refined the process, sped it up to moments rather than years. And you five wondrous idiots, my greatest and most important minions, have brought to my doorstep thousands of souls. The god blood reaches up like tentacles as it wraps around your ankles, and it stabs into his sides and bodies, his own blood mixing with that of the blood of an ancient divine god. His power begins coursing into him. I shall consume them. Though my apotheosis shall be a temporary one, it'll be more than enough to activate the avatars. You guys feel the god's blood tighten around your ankles, and there is a deep pulling on your souls that make you feel weak. You feel as if your knees are going to buckle out from underneath you. Encephelon laughs. Oh, I'll get to that. Just one moment.
Good.
Encephelon laughs as his body begins to bulge like something inside of it is trying to break out. Said, rejoice, for the last moments of your measly, worthless little manipulative existence will be paving the way to my paradise. As his head flops to the ground, his body seems to distort and bend, his back snaps open, his flesh sitting aside as some horrifying the thing from the thing mound of twisting flesh and bone and mouths and tentacles and talons and horrible things spill out far more flesh and guts than could be contained within even a massive draconic form. Thousands of eyes, a towering being of a million faces. As you look upon this horror that was not meant for mortal eyes to see, the terrible state of a stillborn god, you hear the roar of a dragon. Maladraxus comes roaring over the sky above the god's blood, screaming in draconic vengeance, only to be struck down by a skyscraper-sized tentacle from Encephelon's new form, batted aside easily with a horrifying psychic laugh. And as you look upon this monstrosity that you have unwittingly helped brought into the world, I want us to go around to each of you, and I want you each to describe to me what it is about you that lets you break out from the control of this god's blood that's draining your soul. It can be an item, it can be just the willpower of an anime protag, it can be anything from your backstories. There's no role, just say something awesome.
The full unbridled wrath of a grudge blade.
Mm-hmm. What does that look like as you repel the god's blood that seems to be latching onto your body?
I mean, not to be too like copy pasta, but like
this is the climax of the campaign. Go for it. Go for it.
So like whenever like Rock Lee from Naruto like powers up and like goes like mindless, just basically just basically that whole aura just of the grudge spirits, and almost see flashes of like the grudge blade that we all slew in the
Mhm.
the old temple, years ago. Just that sort of mindless, just determination to see the end of a threat to the people that he has sworn to serve, and just that unbridled malice and wrath, just focused like a dagger. And so he just shrugs it off almost, because the sheer
Mhm.
will of to fight and to slay pulls him free from
Yeah.
whatever tries to pull him out.
Awesome. Who's next?
For Thrum,
Mhm.
having spent time honing his connection with this material previously, and concentrating before the fight, as soon as it happens, he just says to himself, "Now." And he immediately starts to reconnect with the God's blood, and that which was attacking him, he pulls onto himself to gain more power.
Oh, nice. Okay. Thrum
This is
begins
my God's
rap-
blood now.
Thrum begins rapidly swelling in size, piggybacking off of the exact same power that Encephelon is pulling into himself. Anyone else? What's next?
He as the God's blood begins to interact with Fergus, he feels it not only on the outside trying to grab hold of him, but he also feels it inside of himself, twisting and writhing. And his hand grips tighter upon the axe. And just for the briefest of moment, you see the silhouettes of those that came before him, that granted him the power of, or granted him this axe, and told him to be a suitable leader for the future. And the ancestors that we had visions of when we were fighting to take back Dammerhall flash for a minute and seem to repel that which tries to grasp him before vanishing, and he takes up his axe to face off what's ahead of them.
Kick ass. Freya? Taskell?
So for the moment is lost in the confusion and doubts he had about the divinity, how he's played into his hand, and he remembers that we did install Fergus, and that is the reason his plans haven't gone to par. He feels his experience in handling divine energies surround him, and he looks over towards Freya, nods once, and sort of falls away, or starts pulling towards Thrum, since he's collecting the energy now.
Mhm.
It's a combination
Freya.
of his comrades and family.
Thrum is your new god for this encounter.
Freya, however, we switch
Oh,
to
God.
her
Same as the old
perspective.
gods.
From Taskell, and we see her about to sort of black out from this experience, and she looks over at Taskell, but what she sees is not him, but Bindrak sitting and watching from where Taskell should be. And he tells her once again to use the crown. And she closes her eyes, and she sees, imagine, a million twinkles of light, all different colors, representing the different souls that have gone into creating this massive army. In her own mind space, she sees them start to swirl into a massive tornado. And with that, another ability of the crown she had not yet known about activates, and it, in one burst, repels all of the god's blood away from her.
Awesome. You all, in your own ways, break free of the control of Encephelon. The god's blood is repelled away. This horrifying, twisted flesh form spreads out. The ground, the stonework of dear Amaruk cracks and breaks away as he ascends a tower of unholy divine flesh. His voice rings out. So you five still resist me. It doesn't matter. I have already won. I have the power of a god. You are but flies before me, and I shall see you crushed. As I shall move you guys to the combat map. Take it all in for a moment.
Oh boy.
Oh my.
So that's a horrifying thing
Yep.
to be fighting on. Not to mention fighting with.
So I'll bring up the initiative because I've got quite a few things to roll here.
Did you have something with whatever AI art you use?
I did that for these tokens. Yes.
Yeah.
Horrifying eldritch abominations are honestly something that I think that AI is even better at than humans.
Yeah. I feel like that's
I
their
mean,
default
that's-
setting. It's just a matter of reeling it back from that.
You guys
Oh,
are
crap.
prepared because I prepared one humdinger of a boss fight here.
Mhm.
And very it. Raise worm, Draco. No, I did not get Overlord. Lord. And then finally, Encephelon incarnate. Oh,
What's the so is this Encephalon?
that's an actual token as well. Technically, they're all Encephalon.
What's the what's the border of this one? Is it like
Oh.
I'm just trying to
Let's
see how 1, 2.
yeah, let me see here. I'll do a little blue. What would actually show up on this thing?
Probably just a thin white.
Yeah, thin white. All right, yeah. So it would be right. You see where that X is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the border.
Okay, so that's a square that he does occupy.
He does not occupy.
Okay.
Everything above that is
Gotcha.
him.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you.
All right. So, Thrum, since you take the god blood into yourself, I assume that meant that you were doing the ultimate power.
Do we have an opportunity to rearrange ourselves, or is this how we?
Yeah, you
want
can
to
rearrange
be?
yourself. I was just asking a clarifying question.
Yeah.
Cool. You're muted if you're saying anything.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely. So is it just a pyroclastic form?
I moved you all the way up to the ultimate avatar form.
Okay.
Additionally, you have a new extra power. It is that look at how many hit dice you have left. Whenever any effect would deal damage to you, you can expend 1 hit die to just say no, and you completely nullify it. And after you deal damage to something, you can expend 1 hit dice to double whatever your damage is. So you can essentially make a critical hit. Also, you guys can see the pink auras off of these things, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so that's like a field of writhing tentacles and mouths. I'll just tell you now that those auras are effectively the effect of the spell Spike Growth.
So basically, you move in and it just starts damaging you.
Yep. For every 5 feet you move, and it's difficult terrain.
Do you want me to start outside of that then?
Just if you want to. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but feel free to arrange yourself however you want, kind of within the vague starting area. You kind of get the impression.
There we go.
Because I am all rolled up, of course, all Of course, all you guys are first, and then all of them, because why would the dice cooperate?
Keeps things easy.
And they all have different initiatives, so it was there for a
Yeah.
reason. But
Yep. I'm glad that Encephelon is the very bottom.
we're all Encephelon. That's why I put them all in the name.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like the incarnate one sounds the most scary. It's the biggest one.
All right, Thrum. You feel the divine power surge through you.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh crap! My computer locked.
The curse is fighting back.
Jesus.
It really doesn't want to finish
Alright,
this
here's a-
before the year's end.
Yep. Nope. I'm back. Let's see. Really don't want to screw y'all up, so I'll just take on one to begin with. But I do want to block access. So sorry if I'm screwing you up, Freya.
All right. So that's 2, 3, 4. So 4 times 8, D4. All right, so you take 22 piercing damage as you pass through those spaces.
Okay, I'm gonna use a reaction to soak that. So that down. Then he will try and grapple this thing.
All right.
Using the he's not gonna reckless attack. I haven't used it all game. Why would I start doing that now? All right, it's gonna hurt if it hits. Oh, but he gets it twice because he's just an athletics test. So 30 opposed test with that guy.
Even with his high bonuses, they fail.
Yep. So 34 damage. That's a lot of damage.
Splat.
Splat? Oh,
Splat.
all right.
I'm gonna change this one better.
And he is going to then. Huh? That's really all you can do. Okay.
Mhm.
He roars.
All right, Milgram.
So as you said, all of this is Encephelon. So if I was to use my grudge on Encephelon, would it affect everything?
I feel like mechanics-wise, no, but I love the spirit of that, so we're gonna say yes.
And then, all right, so that would be kind of just the final manifestation of his just determination. And as you know, that shadowy aura just erupts from him, and he starts just. I think he'll start moving forward a little bit and start focus on that guy with a volley of Eldritch Blasts.
All right.
I think I get 4 at this level. Let's see. 17th. Or over 17 at this point, right?
You're 19th level total.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, Eldritch Blast time. 1, 2,
Hit,
3,
hit,
4.
miss. So help me out with that damage there. So that's 17.
Get a calculator. Eight plus 6 plus 10. That is 43 damage.
All right. Flat.
And I will continue to push the advance a bit. And my turn there?
Freya.
Okay. Well, I'm going to. Oh gosh, I can't drag this out of my way for some reason. Drag it that way. All right. I'm gonna come. We'll say. And I'm going to fire Malazar at this one right here.
Okay.
That little disgusting node over there. Seems I've broken one of my bars.
And it's doing the thing.
Yeah.
It's working fine on that first map, but adding updating your
Yeah,
own bar.
That's weird because like this doesn't even have like dynamic lighting or anything. This is just a matte image on a plane. I
See,
did nothing fancy. Let's
all
troubleshoot now.
updates, no troubleshooting. That's real 20. Okay, I got it up. Yeah. So first attack.
That'll hit.
It was at advantage for some reason, but it
The first one still hits. So
roll anyways.
all right.
Yeah. Okay.
Attack.
And second attack.
That'll hit, and that will make it go splat.
All right. That's my turn.
All right. Casco.
Double checking some effects. Okay, it's a 10-foot radius. So, can't quite get all these jerks. So I'll settle for the closest two.
Mhm.
Do a flame strike.
Do the spikes go away when we take them out?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So forward mass gonna fail because they very low dexterity, and then the Jotun dexterity saving throw. Not their best. Oh, they succeed. Okay, so that is 27 damage to the horrid mass. And Jotun Encephelon takes half damage of each, I assume?
Let me cut the text over. I think it's just in the range.
Oh, is takes a creature or half as much damage on a successful one. Got it.
Oh, yeah, successful save. My brain is not all here tonight.
It's all good. And all right. Anything else?
Not at present.
All right. Fergus.
Okay. Just gonna step behind Nolgrim a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna shoot a couple arrows at this big one right here.
Okay.
Nothing fancy on my end. I'm gonna try for sharpshooter though.
All right.
So first shot, that'll definitely miss.
That'll definitely miss.
19.
That'll hit.
It should also have 10 added to that because I didn't add that.
All right.
So it'll be 21. And that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. I'm sorry. All right. Looking at my horrifying collection of character sheets here. All right, so this is going to go 15 feet in the air. And then what's the range on this thing? Oh, it's a 9. In that case, yeah. All right. I will need Nulgrim and Fergus to give me a dexterity saving throw.
You do have my
Okay.
+5 to this.
So 25. So I'll take no damage since I have evasion.
I got 13.
And it's DC 19, so sounds like Nulgrim's taking all 79 lightning damage.
Ouch.
All right, that's that one. Raise worm. Snake horrifyingly along there. And that's all it's going to be able to. Oh, no, it's not. It'll move and then it'll dodge action. There we go. That's thinking with portals. All right. The horde masses will stay where they are. All right, so the this guy right here, the big humanoid-looking one, reaches back and conjures what looks like a giant lightning bolt and chucks it Zeus style. Hits this point directly in the center here. So everyone within 10 feet, so that's everyone except Taskell, a DC 17 dexterity saving throw, or take 46 lightning damage, or half as much on a successful save.
I take no damage again. At least I'm pretty sure that ability works the same way, where it's, if you just have to save, you don't take it.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Yeah. So just one from Freya's suit. All right. So Freya's battle suit takes 46 lightning damage. Everyone else takes 23, except for Fergus, who takes none.
Hey, it's about time it paid off.
Mm-hmm. All right. Damage. All right. Lord one. Does he have range yet? Yes, he does have range. He's going to fire a psychic lance at Fergus. 24.
That will hit. I will use my reaction to reduce the damage by half, with whatever it does.
54 psychic damage.
And we didn't have time to do a short rest while we were waiting, so we don't have the temporary hit points, right?
I mean, I assumed you did it after you fought the alchemist dragon.
Okay, so yeah, okay, just making sure.
So we did have the temporary hit points from
Yes, because I can
Okay.
do it every short rest. So
you? Okay. How many hit
how
points
many
did you
are
give
24.
us? 24. Okay.
sorry, just double checking on my note. There we go.
All right. And that takes us to Encephelon incarnates. His flesh is going to roil a little bit. And these ones are going to be fully healed and pop back up. You can do that as a free action. So I have to keep panning up and down this big old map I made.
Mhm.
And then let's see what I want him to do. Yep. His voice rings out. He says, Thrum, once again, your only strength is that which you take from me. And he is going to fire a ray out of his big central eye. It's a madness ray. So Thrum, give me a wisdom saving throw, or take 16 psychic damage and use your reaction to make a melee attack against one close ally.
Can I
Come
say
on,
no to
Thrum.
this? Can this be
You
one
got
of
it.
my?
If you
You
want to
got it,
expend,
Thrum.
if you want to expend one of your hit die, I will say you can expend one of your hit die after you try rolling, if you'd like.
All right, I'll roll
Also,
first.
we have
Yeah, might as well give it
resistance
the
to
roll.
psychic.
Well,
from,
Oh,
Well,
so, if
so
he
you can
spends a hit,
expend one of your hit dice to nullify it.
just
Yes.
block it. Yeah,
Mhm.
he's gonna just block it.
All right. Thrum.
I'm gonna take that hit die down. All right. So Thrum. Let's see. Distance.
We might have to just punch through if they all regenerate like that. Might be worth hitting one of the bigger ones, see if they also regenerate as quickly.
yeah, that's
Take a
annoying.
Step up. He will go ahead and punch one.
4 damage to you. Probably halved because you're raging.
And all the boxes are checked.
That'll hit. And that'll reduce that one to putty.
And now he's going to try and chain grapple bonus action the dragon looking one.
Oh, this one right here?
Yeah, that one.
Yep.
So it's opposed athletics. It's got a 30 and a 19.
My dog shit rolls continue.
And so that's 31 damage. Grapple him. Then punch him in the face.
Blah, blah, blah.
So 40 more damage to him.
All right.
That's Thrum's turn.
Nulgrim.
All right, Olgrim will advance and start swinging away at that guy.
Just get a closer look at the map because there's a. I believe that's a pit right there.
Oh, is that? Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
So you can go around on this fleshy protrusion. here.
Yes. Give me a sec to read that.
Oh, the map actually matters. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Is this a hole too? So would I need to back up and?
So from right there, you could go around here or up
Okay.
this direction here.
Okay. I'll go this way. 3, 4. That's 25. And yeah, I'll take a swing at this guy.
All right.
Quick question. Would my Oath of Vengeance also apply to the overall creature, or would I have to pick one specifically for that?
I'm gonna say pick one specifically.
Okay, no problem. Then I'll hold on to that and just normal attacks. And second attack.
All right, that'll hit. That'll hit. Let's see. Okay. So just quickly calculating that out. I have to do this one manually. Hold on.
Problem.
And then goodness gracious, you guys are strong. All right.
And I think that is my turn right now. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Right.
Let's see. Walking probably right here.
Actually, I would take a healing potion since I
Okay.
remember that I had them. So 44 plus 4.
Hmm.
All right.
Don't regenerate either of my blasts. That's fine. I'm going to bonus action. Have the suit hit it with a weakness analysis so that it has to roll at disadvantage for dexterity saves.
All right. This one right here in front of you.
Yep.
All right.
And then can I do a knowledge to know what elements this thing might be immune to?
Actually, would these have been hit by the lightning, or is it immune to it? It's probably immune to it.
It's up in the air, 15 feet, downward angle.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
Just get the people at the end.
that's fair.
To kind of roll to know what these things might be.
I guess an arcane. It's going to be
immune to.
really hard because this feels like untrodden territory. Called a DC 25 arcane. Sure. Just remember, Gombo, Thruma's gonna die. It is resistant to cold damage, immune to lightning damage, immune to psychic damage. It is immune to the charmed and frightened conditions.
All right, looks like it's fire time.
That it was resistant to cold.
Yep.
All right, so I'm going to hit it with an elemental cone of fire.
All right. Success, so it'll have that
At disadvantage.
Ooh, good catch, good catch. All right,
Does
so
that cone get more than one person, or is it a single target?
it's a cone, but I don't think it has range. What was the distance on it? Oh, 15 feet.
Might be able to get this one too.
Yeah, it's 15 feet. Yeah, so it looks like it just scrapes the edge of that one, so it needs to give me a save too.
15. All right.
So it looks like they both take 31
What?
fire damage.
Mhm.
And that is my turn.
All
If they
right.
are not dead, I cannot
Oh.
continue.
They are not dead.
Mm-hmm. So I guess I'll move up and toss a heal at Milgram.
That'd be appreciated.
70 HP. It's my last 6th since got a short rest. Don't think we got a full rest.
No, you did not get a long rest. Very explicitly did not.
But that's move and action. We can't bonus for a double spell, so
Mm-hmm. Fergus.
Gonna go up to here. And I'm going to use my axe instead and start chucking it at this one in front of Nolgrim.
All right.
And I am going to use deadly aim again, or sharpshooter, not deadly aim. It'll have sneak attack, the range bonus from using my axe. So it'll be 10 to whatever damage I do for this. But let's start with the axe. 15.
Miss.
Damn. One more time. That's gotta hit by now.
24. Yeah, that hits.
So that is 56 points of damage.
56 damage in one fucking attack. Oh God.
mhm.
I technically did 62 just a minute ago.
And then I do have
Yeah,
my
but
Hunter's
you
Eye.
used a rechargeable special ability. That's just how he attacked.
I am going to just bonus action Hunter's Eye to see if I can detect any vulnerabilities it might have.
All right. It has none.
Okay, I didn't think so, but I figured I'd ask.
Anything else?
Nope.
Right. See if the breath attack recharges. Drat. All right, let's see. All right, that'll get all of you. Whoop, hold on. It is going to use its frightening presence. So everyone can give me a wisdom saving throw, DC 17, or be frightened for 1 minute.
I have plus
Would
5,
our
or do I have to be right
mental-
against Nolgrim?
Would our mental
you're
fortress
fine. It's
spell
within
protect
10.
from that?
Not from this. It's only from the charmed condition.
It would. It gives a bonus, I think.
Sorry. From the intellect fortress, yes, it would give you advantage.
Gives you advantage on
that's
any
right.
mental stat.
Yeah. So far, no one's failed. So
Wisdom
For-
save.
yeah.
Yep.
Oof.
Oh, throw 'em.
Yeah.
Thumb starts to levitate.
17.
So only Freya takes the frightened condition.
So what does that mean?
You have disadvantage on attack rolls against it, and you cannot willfully move closer to it.
Okay.
Which is this dragon-looking one up here. And then it is going to swoop down onto Nolgrim. And then it is going to bite and claw. Bite,
Miss.
claw.
Hit.
These things have like plus 14. Just roll good, damn it.
Mhm.
So that's 30 damage to Nolgrim.
Right.
And it is going to move away again, back up to the sky. Nulgrim, you'll get an AOO if you want one.
Yes, I'll take one. Let me see real quick.
I am proud of how these tokens came out, though.
Oh yeah. I mean, this whole idea is pretty awesome.
All right, I'll take a swing because you said if I attack with Eldritch Blast, I'd only get one blast and not like the full floor.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't. Can you AOO with the
You
spell?
can with Warcaster.
Ah, okay, yeah. I homebrewed the only one blast. 'Cause I think
Okay.
rules as written, you're allowed to do all of them, but I'm frustrated by how
Yeah.
stupidly broken that is.
Yeah, no, that's why I checked.
That's a multi-attack AOO.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
All right, let's see. That one up the hits. That is
So.
Yep,
15.
got it. All right. Worm. So this big worm guy is grappled, not restrained, right? Cope.
He is grappled.
All right. So
Can he move?
yeah, he can't move because his speed is 0. Guess we'll just make an attack against Thrum then. 22?
Yep.
All right, so 21
That's a
acid.
lot. Do I need to read that?
No, you don't. It's only if large or smaller. That's why I was trying to get to literally anyone else other than you.
Yeah.
Even Freya's suit could be swallowed by that. It's a nasty little ditty, but it only gets the one attack.
Luckily, resistant to acid. I think I'm immune to fire at this stage.
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
All right. See if his divine bolt regenerates. No, he does not. But he does still have melee attacks. These ones will both target Nulgrim. Kya, Kya.
Dismiss.
Damn it. Okay, it's fine. Overload. See, you guys are immune to that. Huh. Is far away is this guy? No, not worth it. All right. It's going to make another psychic lance attack against Fergus. 27.
Yep, I will reduce it by half with my reaction.
22 psychic.
Yeah, he also had resistance from the fortress
Yeah.
thing.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay, so I'll get myself a little bit back.
all right. So Cephalon incarnate. He says, "Really, though, Nulgrim, even the result of this battle, your doom is still sealed. Even in the incredibly impossible chance that you live through this, your soul is still damned by your own decisions." He's going to use a telekinetic ray on Nulgrim. DC 20 strength saving throw. Right. So you are going to be moved 30 feet in any direction, and you are restrained until the start of the Incarnate's next turn. So you are going to be 30 feet hanging over the abyss.
Okay.
You're not falling. You are
Yeah.
sustained until the end of his next turn.
And as he's kind of, being crushed there, he would, or restrained there and just dangling, he'd say, "Be that as it may, my life is for my people, not for myself."
All right. Rum.
Sadly, Freya takes 10 fire damage for being within 10 feet of me.
Way to keep it honest.
Yeah. And then Thrum will disappear.
That is the raise one.
In a splash of water and fire. Go to here. Reappear.
All right.
Is that a legit spot to stand on?
Yep, that is. It will break the grapple with the raise worm, but other than that, no problem.
All right. And now he is going to attempt to grapple the raised worm again with opposed strength attack. 26.
22.
22. So it gets him again, and he takes that damage. He's now grappled for the next attack. Whack-a-mole.
Goodness gracious.
49.
All right. Your turn.
Yep.
Ulgrim. Space.
All right. I would like to use Misty Step to
Okay.
teleport. Right. Let's see. 30 feet to an occupied space I could see as a bonus action. That would be... let's go here.
Okay. So you land there. You will take 2d4, 8 piercing damage from the ground.
Right.
Forward mass. And you are no longer dangling over the void, but you are still restrained.
Right. Hold on. Does that mean I just have no speed?
No, that's grappled.
Oh, okay. Let me rethink that maneuver.
I mean, to be fair, when the condition ends on you next time, you're not going to plummet to your doom. So
Yeah. I'm just trying to think if I want to go here because attacks against me.
You probably have. Yeah, I was going to say they probably have
your
advantage on
speed
you.
becomes 0. Attack roll. You have disadvantage on dexterity throws and all attack rolls against you.
Yeah.
So fun fact, you can still attack while restrained. So
yeah. I'll move back there rather get face to face. I'm going to go move back to my group here and then use Eldritch Blast on that guy.
All right.
Actually, what's the range on Eldritch Blast? 120. What can I hit from here?
Is this thing looking bloodied yet?
I could hit whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep if they're bloody or not kind of up in the air because I mean, look at them. Like, would you know?
That's a good point.
So, seeing this big guy here just being a pain in his ass, he's going to return fire with a volley of Eldritch Blast to the incarnate Encephelon.
Right. Yes.
2,
That next one will hit.
3
Hit.
and 4.
All right, that last one will miss. So that's 15. And 15 again.
Let's see, that was okay. No move, so that was my turn.
All right. Freya.
Which one is Thrym grappling right now?
This one.
Okay, cool.
He's over there playing with his wine.
We are
I'm choking it.
going to flying leap.
You know, if you're that close to me, you're going to burn.
It's all good. The suit's gonna burn, not me.
Got it.
You know how many of these I got?
At least one.
This is just version 7.0.
All right, and then let's roll. See if any of my stuff regenerates. First the cannons, and then
Do you
the
think
spell.
Iron Man has his armor marked 8008?
Oh yeah, smart boob.
You know, he has at
Okay,
least
none of it
Yep.
does recharge. Let's see. What's the range of fireball? Gotta open up a. That's why it's taking a minute. There we go. Range is 150 feet. So I think
it's 20-foot radius, right?
20-foot radius. I don't think I can get more than one. Wait, I can get those two over there.
Well, there's some in the back here. Like if you could get the dragon, the squid, and this.
Mhm. And there's 20 feet. You're also 20 feet.
Not
I mean,
25.
Thrum is full immune to fire, so.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that looks like our best then right there. Or down there, you probably get even more, huh?
I mean, if the orange one, you could.
Yeah,
Right,
let's do it right there then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks good to me.
All right.
Fireball.
Dexterity saving throws. Hard mass particularly fails. Overlord fails. What did I go from? Surprising. Also fails. So.
Grenade!
3. 3. All right. Does Frick's not even have his temporary hit points yet?
Nah.
Lord. All right.
He did come down heavy on Milgram the first round and
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know.
avoided like 6 of the AoEs in a row.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
suspect the eye marks the spot. So that's what I'm heading for.
Mhm. So I'm going to drop a flame strike on those 3.
The more you burn Thrum, the stronger he becomes.
Half of that is radiant. So.
Yes.
He's immune to that too.
Dexterity saving throw. Hard mass. Kick save. And then.
The dragon.
So the dragon is 15 feet up in the air.
It goes up 40 feet according to the
That's
description.
right. Yeah. All right. That is 34. That one goes splat.
When they go splat, does the ground clear up beneath them?
Yes. I'm just not turning the ores on and off because that'd be an insane amount of clicking considering they
Yeah.
can come.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Anything
Okay.
else?
It's moving into the squares, right?
Yeah, it's moving in or around. It's every square is 2d4 and it's difficult terrain.
So that
So you
should
might want to. You might need to recalculate that move because it's difficult terrain.
But aren't all three of them dead?
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, it's avoiding the other one over there.
Yeah.
Started semi in that one. So I don't know.
Yep, you're good. My mistake. Fergus.
Okay. Well, Taskel's within range of that one thing. It hasn't gotten down and regenerated yet, right? I didn't miss that.
No, just
Okay.
the masses.
Okay, so I'm going to target the one next to Taskel.
Mhm.
My current
gonna-
theory on the fight is we have to kill all the unique ones.
I'm going to use the Axe of the Dwarves, and I'm just going to leave Sharpshooter on, I think.
All
I'm
right.
going to sacrifice my move and bonus action to get advantage on my first attack.
Okay. That'll hit.
9 plus 31 plus 7
Mhm.
plus 10. So
Alright, so it's
40, 57.
7.
And I have one more attack.
And so we're focusing firing Fergus.
Well,
Next
we'll at
one
least
is a
get to
normal
see
attack.
now.
21.
Against which one?
The same one.
Generate.
Oh,
still
it's
up, right?
dead.
Oh, it's dead?
It's dead.
Okay, then I can't do anything else because I don't think I have the reach. Because hold on, let me check with the axe.
You did like 120 damage.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm trying to see. I think it's 2060. So let me see. I could disadvantage attack that one. Fuck it.
Roll it again.
Yeah, this one would be a disadvantage, so it's a good thing that I already got rid of my sneak attack. -5 to hit, so that'll still
Oh
miss.
yeah, that'll miss. Yeah, that's big time
Okay,
miss.
that'll be my turn.
All right. All right. Big whammies. Yes. You know what? This is honestly the ideal spot. Gonna fire its lightning breath beam that'll go through Thrum and Freya. Did not roll damage. All right. I shall roll that manually.
I think that might be the
Dexterity
only
saving throws
element.
from and Freya.
Ha.
What was the DC?
19. So you take full.
This is one he's just going to say no to.
All right. Hope you're keeping track of those hit dice.
I am only up 2 left. I started with only 4 because that short rest I used a ton.
Yep. All right. Raise worm. Guess who's in melee attack range? Freya. 17.
17 will hit.
Huzzah. So both you and your suit are. Oh, sorry. Perform a dexterity saving throw as your suit is being ripped apart by acid, or you'll get swallowed.
Okay.
Okay. So you're down the gullet. So you are swallowed, you are blinded and restrained, you have total cover against outside attack. And it takes and you'll take 66 acid damage at the start of the worm's next turn.
Okay.
Freya just disappeared.
I also am fairly certain that destroyed that current suit that you're in.
There's a little blue
Yeah,
there.
give me a second.
25 acid.
Yeah, I'm looking at something real quick. I'll change it in a minute.
I'll just keep the gravy train rolling. There we go. That way, if Nilgrim and Fergus move, they take a little damage. That one's dead. The Overlord one. We'll continue targeting Fergus. Oh, wait, hold on. The page. You guys ain't closer. Ah, excellent. All right, never mind.
Man,
It
roll
is-
20 is broken.
Yeah, it is. Everyone except Freya is being targeted by Mind Blast. This is a big one. You do have advantage on the saving throw because of Intellect Fortress.
It's wisdom, intelligence. Okay.
Fergus is
Oh,
passed.
thank God. Stun
Um,
is the worst.
So Thrum and Taskell fail, but Fergus and Nilgrim's good
Thrum.
and just not being targeted.
Thrum's going to use a lucky to reroll.
Oh, very good. And that succeeds.
Phew.
But Taskell's taken that 29 psychic damage and is stunned for 1 minute. Or, until succeeding in the save. All right. Encephelon incarnate. That's an excellent one. The eye shifts and you feel it settle upon you, Fergus. As he says, "Did you enjoy your reunion with your brother? I made sure to acquire him special. I took a great deal of time reformatting his memories to turn him against you. You want to know what the funniest part is? Deep down, beneath all that bluster and spite, your brother really did love you. So that's what I took from him first." And he fires a petrification ray at you.
I dodged aside and be like, now I know you're lying to us. There's no fucking way.
And
So bless me. He doesn't want to admit someone might love him.
hold on. As from the base of the incarnate, a new Jotun Encephelon emerges from the horrid flesh. Though, as you guys watch, it does look like the effort of doing that has pained or at least reduced the incarnate in some way. But it is now Thrum's turn.
All right. Everything within 10 feet takes 10 fire damage. So it would get the worm, but it would also get. Oh, it would not get Freya.
Freya
Freya's
safe?
inside the worm.
Freya's in there. Huzzah!
Yep. Thrum's going to keep charging forward because this guy's pretty low. He's hit him a good bit. So I believe in y'all's ability. So I think we need to press the front, get up there to the big head.
And rip out the eye.
Yeah, so he can dance, or he can wave word, jump to there. I assume I take spiky damage. Oh, but they get depth charged.
Hmm.
Forgot to have this now.
You'll take 13, 0 2 overlapping auras.
Okay, depth charge. They take 12.
Okay, that one's dead. Ooh,
Oh, they
strength.
have to take a save, strength save.
Yeah, well, the other one had 1 hit point, so it was gonna go no matter what. But the next one saves.
I have no idea what my DC is. I think it's con plus proficiency, so 19.
Yeah, I thought 26 was a safe bet.
Yep. All right. And I take 13 damage.
Mhm.
So that gets reduced to 6. Down to 6 temporary hit points. And he will attack. In this form, he's got an extra 5 feet of reach, so he can hit that dragon. So he's going to try and bonus action chain the dragon. Opposed athletics, 32.
16, because my rolls continue to betray me.
He takes 39 damage. No, he takes 36. Sorry, I had my already grappled on there. And then he punches him. Oof,
All right.
not a good. I think that would miss.
Are you
Sorry, that
taking
was
a?
supposed to be normal. No, that
Oh.
should be the 15 would be his
Oh,
attack.
the 15. That yes, that would miss.
Yep.
All right. Milgram, you're no longer restrained. That ended at the Incarnate's last turn.
Awesome. I'll go ahead and cast my 7th level spell, Crown of Stars. So I get 7 rounds. Because they weren't resistant or immune to radiant damage, right?
Not that you've been able to ascertain.
Okay. All right. Bonus action, I'll send one of those stars, which is basically just concentrated balls of hate and grudge. Just basically the essence of a grudge blade spirit just soaring right towards this guy.
All right.
Attack roll.
Should we still be attacking those guys? Seems like it just come back every round.
Yeah, I'm just trying to
Right
clear
now.
one out so I could move without taking damage.
Okay.
Let's see. Spell attack.
I didn't realize they had range like that.
So I'll just do Eldritch Blast, but I'll do a different damage for it.
Okay.
Oh, critical hit. Damn. 8d12. That would be 50 damage.
A godly zit goes pop.
And then start moving. And get up to there.
All right. Freya, you are in the belly of the beast.
All right, standard action. Another suit forms around me.
Mm-hmm.
And then
What?
Yep. Got an ability at this level. Got a couple backup ones.
That's badass.
that
Is that a folding umbrella?
that do just be how it be.
The folding helicopter.
I'm going to point the direction. Actually, never mind. I thought I was going to do a close.
You could shoot
There's a mech
Actually-
within a
inside of
mech.
the worm.
Actually, yes. I'm going to point the inside of the cannon the direction I remember the eye was, and I'm going to shoot a gout of flame that direction.
Okay. If this is enough to kill the raised worm, I'll say it passes through. If it doesn't kill it, then I'll just say it just damages the worm. So what's the save / damage?
The save is going to be dexterity, though I question how exactly it will be dodging.
I'll give it disadvantage. At some point, rolls and that's a 6, so it'll still take full pop. So what's the damage?
Okay, cool. In that case, it's going to be 3d6. Don't have a macro for this one because it's a 1 per combat. 3d6. Or sorry, 6. I read that completely wrong. 6d10.
All right. That's a bit more damage.
Bit more damage,
Little bit of a
nearly.
difference there.
Hey, look.
Mhm.
34.
All right. That is not enough to kill the worm. However, as per its swallow ability, it has to perform a DC 21 Constitution saving throw or regurgitate you, which it fails. So all of you had just seen Freya go down into the beast, the acid corroding through the armor, and it begins to turn its head when all of a sudden it roils and smoke comes up from its mouth and it goes, "Rrr," and then Freya in a different suit comes sliding out.
That was a hell of a magic
Boy,
trick.
Did she
kinda
just-
Did,
Did she
you just
run into a
fast
phone
change
booth and
inside
change
of a worm?
clothes?
I think we determine the Sue's or stand at this point.
All right.
Well, that's all I can do.
Taskell, your intelligence saving throw.
Enough. I don't think.
No, not yet. Close though.
Or actually, does your thing apply to an incense?
Oh, Nilgrim's aura? Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Yes,
So you
that's
get
nice.
+5 to it.
That will make you succeed.
That's
No
one of the
longer
reasons
so
I also
stout.
move forward.
But that is turn, I believe.
All right. Fergus.
Okay. All these ones are dead around me, right? So I can
Yes.
move normally.
Uh-huh.
Okay, movement. To bonus act. I'm gonna bonus action to get over to this giant tentacle monster one, or this
Mhm.
giant weird snake one.
Yep.
And I'm gonna just swing at it. No deadly aim on this or sharpshooter on this one because I'm in melee. But I could get sneak attack if it hits. First attack. I assume that hits.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 36 points of damage. Second attack. Take a sneak attack off this next one.
He's
He's
dead.
dead, Jim.
Is he
He's
dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fergus, once again, swoops in with the kill steal.
And then I still have some more movement. So that was 30, 40,
Take a shot at that dragon.
5, 60. Wait, no. Sorry. 50 is what I can make movement with double movement. And it's within range of me throwing my axe for my second attack. So this one will have sharpshooter on it.
Yeah, it's 15 feet up in the air, so I think it would be a disadvantage, wouldn't it?
That's fine. I'm still going to throw it with sharpshooter.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Because if it hits, it'll do
We
more
got a
damage. So
45 movement on, so we can't do that little cheat.
that'll be 15.
That'll miss.
16. Probably still a miss.
16.
It's still a miss.
Okay, that's fine. I came and stole the kill. I'm good.
All right. Let's see if that breath attack comes back. Fuck yeah. Clap. Let's reduce some of these.
He's grappled.
Right. Thank you for reminding me.
Ye-
But he can still shoot his breath attack. So. Hmm. What an unfortunate placements. Can only ever hit one of you guys.
Oh, shucks.
That's sad for
I
him
mean,
and his shocking phlegm.
You know what? For that line, I'm gonna hit Tex. Fuck you in particular. Give me a dexterity saving throw, you little shit.
25.
All right, so you'll take half of damage.
Oh, when did Task go Dex?
So you'll take half of 65. Yeah. Where's your magic AC now, buddy?
Still hurt. Actual HP. Like quite a bit.
Fucking temporary hit points that Vergus gave you. Dead. Horrid masses. Basically where they're gonna be. Let's see. Oh yeah, most definitely. Thrum, give me a dexterity saving throw. Or you'll take 37 lightning damage as it throws a lightning bolt at you.
And he's got advantage.
All right. So you take half of 37.
Go Thrum.
Was that 18?
Yeah.
All right, he's out of temporary hit points now.
Fuckers. All right.
See, for battle music, what do we have here? An orchestrated version of the YMCA, I think.
Okay. Mind Blast does not recharge. But it is. Okay, gonna get a little bit distance from Thrum there.
Oh wait, does that provoke?
No, I don't think so. It was right
He's got
for.
Okay, he's got a 15-foot reach now.
Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. He's going to. You know, honestly, I keep dogpiling on Nulgrim, but that's just because he's got a bajillion auras and spells that are like, I'm gonna critical hit, I'm gonna critical hit. Second glance, 21.
Discard. That will
25 psychic damage. Concentration check.
What are you gonna do to Nulgrim? Kill him again?
God, you guys have been getting so many natural 20s. It's wild.
Yeah.
I've been rolling like 5s. Cope
I've
got
been rolling
double
thunder.
natural 20s on an advantage roll earlier. Calculate the statistics of that.
right.
Yeah, I've rolled like 6.
I
This
mean,
game.
that almost feels wasted.
Mm-hmm. All right. So see here. Then Quippy out of him this time. He is going to fire a Madness Ray at Nulgrim and a Burning Ray at Fergus. So that's a Wisdom saving throw from Nulgrim, or that effect.
Let me check. I think I might have something to boost my dexterity. Hold on.
Is there anything?
Is it the scout fighter?
What do you need to get?
I might have.
I need.
Okay, I don't have anything. I need 1 to pass.
Freya can Flash of Genius.
Okay, I can Flash of
That's-
Genius your save and give you
Okay,
a
so-
+5.
So I have evasion, so I don't take anything from it.
All right.
Okay, so I
Uh,
failed. Not really much I could stop that. So
Fortunately, the Spartan
26.
have
Yeah, unfortunately, you're spaced out enough that you don't melee
Yep.
attack anyone.
So I take 13 additional damage.
Mhm.
And concentration check.
27, yeah. It's seriously.
To be fair, I feel like nat 20s and concentration checks are probably better than than some of the other stuff I could do nat 20s on.
It's just how the evening is
Yeah.
going, you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
It's be hilarious that you're just fighting a godlike entity and I'm rolling badly and you're rolling really well.
Well, yeah,
All right.
there's a slight chance of having multiple other divinities on our side. So
Well, we didn't come to lose.
Mhm.
Bonus action, he is going to chain that dragon again.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Athletics.
As I was saying.
No refuting it now.
Okay, but if it's
Should,
an natural
should
20,
say.
it's not.
77 damage.
77 damage.
Jesus.
No chains.
All right.
He didn't die? Damn. All right, once again, I'm
Balancing high-level encounters is wild in this game.
Yeah.
All right. So Thrum can dive. Guys, I feel like I got to get up there and start drawing more attention. They keep fighting y'all. All right. So he will explode in first, anybody who was within 10 feet takes 10 damage. So that guy and that guy up here. He is not. So Wormy and little thorn guy. And then he will depth charge to here.
All right.
And his depth charge does strength check. I assume I can't move the
No, you cannot move him.
the object. Does he count as an object at this
No.
point?
I am not opening up that Pandora's box for your axe that does
Okay.
double damage against inanimate objects. Fuck right now
Well,
off.
not the axe, but how about the form these in that does triple damage with unarmed attacks?
Yeah,
to,
also no.
objects?
I gotta challenge you a little bit. No one's even
Yeah.
gone down yet.
All right. So I guess
yeah.
does the eye take damage from that?
Yeah, it does. Only 4
Okay.
though.
Okay. And then I guess the swarm would take damage from it.
Yeah.
And then he is going to hit the eye as hard as he can.
Okay.
It's just the 21. I gotta.
All right. It takes damage.
All right. So like I feel like I damaged it.
Yes.
Okay. That's Thrum's turn. Because I'd already used my chain against this guy, which I willfully let go.
Okay. Elgrim.
I think I will start moving. 5. And then let's do full Eldritch Blast against this guy.
Cool.
Or at least see how many he takes before he goes down.
That'll hit. That is 13. Hit 13. And hit 14. Still very much up.
Then I will go ahead and hit him with one of the stars. I just use a Eldritch Blast attack.
That'll hit.
For 36 damage.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Right.
Are you trying to get closer to the eye, Fergus?
Yep.
Let me see. Okay. That's all I need to know. This round, I'm going to step up here, flying leap. Here. And actually, let's see, where was I? I was here. And complete a flying leap over here, but then I can vortex warp Fergus over here.
Over where? Oh, damn. Yeah.
So Fergus is willing, so he would just teleport over here.
You would.
I like how
And then-
Thrum and Fergus, the ones that bicker the most, are the ones that are always right up in front.
Mhm.
Bonus action, I'm going to fire one gun into the Eye of Sauron up here.
All right.
The Eye of Encephelon.
And Cepho Ron Burgundy.
It's just Latin for brain, guys. That'll miss.
Gotcha.
He is our enemy, and we are making fun of his name, as is tradition.
That's cool.
Yep. We know Encephalus.
Just like Glory Holio.
That's cool. If you want, I could try Dimension Doris up there together.
And
Sure.
I'll put an idea. But,
Just gotta get to me.
it's right there. Let's change my movement. Bonus action. Hammer. And fourth. Switch over now. B. Three against the squid.
All right. That'll hit.
Encephelon.
Okay.
The Encephalosquid.
And then
The Encephalopod.
so it's
All right. No, we'll also hit. So keep in mind, let the record show, Pascal does not have his shield currently since he used a crossbow.
yeah, we haven't been getting many physical hits so far. My slow ass is waddled halfway. While everyone else is teleported all the way. But yeah.
All right. Fergus.
Okay, so this thing's targetable.
Yes.
Okay, Thrum
I
within
know
reach of it.
I know it looks like it's a part of the map, but I assure you, it is in fact actually a token.
Nice.
Oh, it moved.
Thrum is considered within engaging it, right? Just
Yes.
For, okay. Well, I am going to throw my axe at it, as I do.
Thanks for the
It
question.
is within melee range right now, so
Okay.
it would be a disadvantage if you throw.
I will
Step back.
disengage out of melee range then. Would this be out of melee range?
It's got to reach 30 feet.
Okay, then never mind. I will just engage in normal ways.
Mhm.
I will bonus action Hunter's Mark it though.
Yes, you can do that.
And I will swing my axe. 26 to hit
That'll hit.
for 40 points of damage. Sneak attack is now off. Swing the axe again.
Damn.
So that's 32 plus 9, so 41. And I'm going to action surge and attack 2 more times.
Yes.
Did you not action surge during the Alchemist
Nope.
Dragon?
I purposely didn't action surge that fight because I knew we were going to fight a gauntlet. Remember, I wasn't in that fight.
Oh, that's right.
Let's
Fergus
go.
was replaced with the vampire.
81 damage so far.
31 for 13. And last attack, 22 if it hits for another 15.
All right.
Right in the kisser.
Okay. End of your turn.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Oh wait, before I do that,
I was gonna say the Eskimo kisser, but I think that's a Walt Disney myth. I don't think that the Eskimo kisses are a real thing.
no. All right.
That'd be the
All these
nose
are going
anyways.
to be against Taskell. Bite. Claw. Fucking hell.
For that first one, I want to make it a disadvantage using my fighting style.
Of course you do.
And I think this is like the first time I got to use it.
Second time.
Second
You
time,
used it
all right.
last week, and you were like, "This is the first time I've ever used it."
There we go.
The next
Every
time you used it will be the first time you used it.
Every time is the first time if you drink enough.
Yes.
Right?
Anyway,
So all that misses. Raise worm. You will get an AOO, but not a grapple as it moves away from you. From.
Yep.
And that should be. Oh no, I think it has one more. All right, so that'll deal damage. But then it is going to attack Nulgrim because it doesn't have range on Taskell. Shit.
Ooh, don't want to get bitten.
Mm-hmm.
You get swallowed.
Don't patronize me, Loki. Good.
No, I'm serious. That's like, oh, it's moving towards
we
me.
know you've got shields and teleportations and.
Yeah, but if that would have hit, that would have put us in.
All right. This fella is going to move over here. He's not going to use it, but I should check. Hey. Nope. All right. Catch this shit, Fergus.
Okay, I will not do anything to those except for reduce the first damage.
31.
So that's yep.
32.
Okay. I'm out of my temporary hit points finally.
All right.
Just a wee bit of damage.
Mm-hmm. Ah. I believe. Yeah. Okay. So, Nulgrim and Taskell. Mind Blast.
Advantage, and you get a +5. Hell yeah. 22.
And with the +5, all hanging on.
still
Reach. So I'm just gonna
19
back a little bit here.
or no, half.
Yeah, half.
So 9.
Wait, hold on. Doesn't say you take half on a.
Yeah, you just don't take any damage if you succeed.
All right,
I think it's their way of trying to soften the blow of stun
Yeah.
save fail.
that's good to know.
A very all or nothing type thing.
Yeah.
All right. Encephelon incarnate. All right, so it will use Psychic Whispers. That's going to affect Thrum, Fergus, and Freya. Give me a
Says
wisdom saving
60-foot radius.
set
On itself?
on itself.
I
So
thought Freya was at 70.
Oof.
Oh, okay.
Would
60.
Okay.
the spell
I stand corrected.
would Intellect Fortress give a
yes, this
Yeah.
would give
advantage on this?
this would give you advantage on the save.
Okay.
Ooh,
So
I
a low
pretty
chance
much
of me succeeding.
can't make this.
Yeah.
I've only got a plus.
I would
one.
have to have a 19 on the die to succeed on this.
Oh,
Ooh, you got
almost.
close.
Yeah.
And what's the DC? 21. If I add 5 to that, I think I just make it.
You do. So you'll take half of 90 damage.
And I'll go ahead and give my last 2 Flash of Genius to Thrum and Fergus.
It won't
All
do
right.
much to me, I don't think, will it? Oh wait, no, I got a
Huh?
19, so that would save
You
me.
got a 19, so it'll put
Yeah.
you over.
Does
Yep.
Flash of Genius have a reaction requirement?
I don't believe so. I think it just says you do it. I'll put it in the chat real quick.
Yeah. I just want to.
You can save your one on Thrum because as soon as he opens his mind to us, you hear Thrum go no.
Yeah, he could just nullify the damage.
Okay. Let's
Uh,
see.
I'll
you
take
can
half a
see
90.
within 30 feet
Oh.
of you.
Oh, and you use your reaction, I see.
Mhm.
Your reaction
So you can
die
most
can
certainly
also-
use it on yourself.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Okay.
So
I'm low now.
only Fergus takes it. All right. And then he gets to use his tentacle. She'll target 1 against Thrum. 19?
That meets. So
I
that's
think
a
we
hit, right?
started using Flash of Genius a whole lot of out of combat.
Yeah.
So it made me think
And-
it was no reaction.
And then another one against Fergus. Natural 1, of course.
Hey, I'm almost dead already, so that
Yep.
fucking psychic thing really took it out of me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys just, as his tentacles swing down, you feel this massive burst of intense, like, not like a psychic assault as much as just the pure force of divine will smashing you into the ground. Do you not understand what you oppose now? Everything that I have put into motion? Did you really think that I would let you come this far and defeat me? From, it's your turn.
No. Can he whip this thing with his chain? I assume he cannot grapple this thing.
Yeah, it's safe to assume you can't grapple it.
Can he still hit with his chain?
Yes.
Okay.
You tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, Encephelon, it didn't even matter.
You take 10d10 automatic divine damage.
Encephelon takes 10 damage, fire damage to start my turn for being within 10 feet of him. And then he
Another
gets.
natural 20.
Yeah, sorry, brother.
Just a reminder, you don't have to apologize. I'm just amazed. How much damage is that?
66 damage.
All right.
And then he starts hitting.
Oh, I forgot to have these things pop back up.
Sorry, it was a 19. I gotta turn off the advantage.
That will miss.
Mm.
Oh yeah, I forgot all these tentacle things come back. I keep forgetting to do that.
15.
And yeah,
And
that
that misses as well.
Mhm.
All right, we may just go reckless from here on out.
all right. Pilgrim.
All right. Putting my hand on Taskill's pauldron, I will use Dimension Door and move us right up here next to Fergus.
Okay.
So I'll go here, and if we want the Crunchy Cleric to go here or here, I'm good either way. I can't move Taskill, so you'll have to do it.
Do it.
And then, as a bonus action, turn to Encephelon and say, all right, I'm done playing around now. And use Oath of Vengeance. And Vow of Enmity. Wait, no. Yep. So Vow of Enmity against him.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Freya. All the tentacle beasties are back. So if that's a move,
Flying leap over that creature.
fuck you.
And
It's fair. Go ahead.
and then I'm going to just open fire and tell everyone else that the key is probably to attack this big eye. We should focus fire. Unfortunately, I already used my soul rend cannon. Oh, let me see if I recharge one of my other cannons, though, because I fired one last round. Yes, it recharges this round. Just fire it again. So it's going to be taking 2 shots from the volley cannon. 1
Hit.
and a 2.
That'll hit.
And then bonus action. Wait, bonus action was a hack. So that's the end of my turn.
All right. Pascal.
Well, bonus action to have the hammer hit the. Actually, it's to that side of that guy.
All right.
Have it hit him. Find it again. Is
That'll hit.
fourth.
That's 20.
I guess for my part, swap over to my Warhammer, Torchfire Hammer, and two-handed. And I'm gonna hit the Jotun because it's there.
That'll hit.
For
I think
25.
that is like the biggest hit that we've ever had with Tascal's Forgefire Hammer.
Yeah.
That's
All
I
right.
think that's turn.
Fergus.
I'm gonna bonus action second wind for 9 something. Also,
Nice.
I'm pretty sure my
Nice.
hunter's mark's gone because there's no way I could save concentration on that
Yeah.
because I
fair,
took
fair.
like 90 damage. So
Yeah, take a
Mhm.
nat
Yeah,
20.
DC 45. Which I mean is
Yeah.
entirely not impossible. Go ahead and roll just a flat D20.
nope.
Okay.
I would have laughed if I got a natural.
If it was a natural 20. Oh my god.
Okay, axe of the dwarves against this thing. 1. Did the axe crit on 19?
I think so.
I know it has a few different things from other.
Oof,
I know it
that
does
could be
extra-
nasty.
It does extra damage on a natural 20, but
Yeah, okay, that's what it was. I was thinking it did something
Yeah.
on a crit. So
alright, so mm,
they got sneak attack and 22 to hit.
That will hit.
For another 12.
All right.
That's all I got.
Dragon time. No new breath weapon. Oh, flippity flap. Dash into Freya's back. Bite. Claw, claw.
Those all hit.
There's bite damage. And then the slashing claw damage.
Okay.
Raise worm. Let's see, got there for 40. Did it reasonably. No. All right. Well, just gonna try Swallow Freya again. Nope. Quick, a little closer. Jotun one. Let's see if it's Divine Bolt recharges. No. All right. So it is going to do one attack against Fergus, one against Nulgrim. First up is Fergus. 30.
I'll
That'll hit.
use my imposing, my fighter style.
22
let's see. Let me use my reaction to add a D8. It might not hit. 4. I would have had 17. No, that still hit.
Ah,
But it would
Alright.
reduce it by half at least.
All right. And then against Nulgrim, 21.
that'll hit.
Another 29 damage. Gotta push you guys to the brink.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it is just going to fire a Psychic Lance at Thrum. 29 against you, Thrum. That should hit. 30 psychic
Definitely hit.
damage.
And does the spell that I have that y'all gave me give me resistance to psychic damage?
Intellect Fortress, yes, I believe so.
So that's just 15 damage. Then.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Encephelon Incarnate. He is rumbling with rage now. You can oppose him this much. So he's going to use all 4 of his rage. Real quick. That's good. Nope. Okay. No Psychic Whispers. But he is going to use all 4 of his rays and then 2 tentacle attacks. So Madness Ray against Nulgrim.
Madness Ray.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's a failure.
So you have to make 1 attack against of some.
Yeah, I can't help you
of
there.
the-
That only gets you to a
Yeah.
19 if I give you Flesh Genius.
Yeah. All right, I'll
Don't
take
have
a
to
swing.
smite if you don't want to.
Yeah. I'll take a swing against Taskell.
Okay, but like really, maybe you want to smite. I'm just like unresolved issue.
I mean, I haven't
Okay.
smite yet this fight, so
Yeah.
he wouldn't be affected by the grudge.
Mhm.
So,
So
22
that's
to hit.
still 22 to hit. Taskell.
Without the shield, I do believe that'll hit.
Okay.
So that is 14 plus 7 damage.
Mhm.
All right. Then we will do the Burning Ray against Fergus.
Dexterity save. Do I have a +5? Is
Yes, you do.
Nulgrim close enough?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, I didn't even need it anyway.
Okay. And then Petrification Ray against Taskell. So that's a dexterity save from Taskell.
+5. Well, I guess you don't need it.
Telekinetic ray on Fergus. This is a strength save. You always complain about those.
Yeah. DC. I have a +0, so with the +5 from Nolgrim, I only need a 15.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Hey.
Like, it's a great moment for you guys. You're really
Yeah.
pulling it together as a team.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
fucking hell.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? I was going to double tempo attack Thrum because he needs more pain, but you know what? You guys, Melgrim,
That'll hit.
Fergus.
And that'll knock me unconscious.
That will hit me. 88. I'm still up, but I am heavily wounded.
Mm-hmm. Got one person to go down.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And that negates everything but the Crown of Stars. So no more.
No more
Buffs.
auras or anything like that.
Nope.
But with that, it is now Thrum's turn.
I'm
Rip
trying
out
to
his
smash.
eyeball, Thrum. Rip it out.
Whips him in the eye. 23. Doing opposed.
Oh, he's oh no, it's a skill check, not a saving throw. Oh my god, that's such an oversight. All these things have legendary resistances, and it's just basically never come up. All right.
31 damage.
All right.
Then he is going to attack recklessly.
Okay.
23 to hit.
All right.
So it's 31 and then 33 damage. And last attack. Ooh, only a 19.
All right. That last one will miss. But all right. So I want you to describe how you take out the floating eye thing, but keep in mind that the encounter is not yet over.
All right, so it's got its tentacle around him because he's still grappled, and he's going to use his chain. He flings his chain up there. It drags across the eye with all the shards and bone or rock parts sticking out of it, scraping across the eye, which kind of cuts the eye a little bit. And then Thrum sticks both hands in and basically into the little slit that has been created, and then rips them apart, basically sticking his hands into the eyeball and then pulling it open.
Gross.
It's like lace.
Rupture of horrifying aberrant flesh and divine ichor splats, which is reabsorbed into the fleshy tower. The entire structure begins shaking. You hear Encephelon's voice echoing out through all of his manifestations in the very ground beneath your feet. No, no, no! But you be so selfish, don't you understand? You're mortal, you'll die, but like this, I could live forever. Why shouldn't one of us be allowed to be eternal?
Half conscious because you're a dick.
I was going to say asshole, but yes.
Death saving throw.
Yeah, saving throw.
Failure.
Oh, flat.
Why did I shift it to the GM layer? It's not coming back.
And there's the portal of purple drink.
All right, so that's one failed death save.
Quick, everybody into the orifice.
It's just a pool of stuff.
Okay.
Each one of these things is also a manifestation of Encephelon.
Okay.
It's just the big thing was what was respawning them.
Gotcha.
Freya.
Okay. So I am going to use another fireball since they're all clumped up for me nice right here.
Mhm.
That should get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them.
Yep.
Uh,
So everything except the Horde Masses are going to legendary save, and the Horde Masses have just like no way of winning unless they roll natural 20. So, yep. So 2s20 is 2.
It also equals 2.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Because 2s6 also is 2.
So just hit me with your fireball damage.
Okay. Nope, that's wrong.
Oh shit! Look at that damage.
I think it's actually this is the d6s. I think I got it wrong, but
Freya
I'll go-
explodes like a nuclear bomb.
Yeah,
Where'd
that
you
was
find the
damage from my
melta
other-
bomb?
Give me a second. I'm gonna double check real quick.
Oh no, we're in a giant aberrant tower. She's got the melta bomb.
Come on, roll 20.
No.
Load the
Seen
fucking
this movie
sheet.
before?
I would like to say that's intentional.
86. There we go. That's what it was. $27.
Right, so that's going to be halved to 13. These suckers right here are just gone. I'm gonna pop them.
Well, they used hacks. I can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
Just trying
I gotta
to remember
report
that
them to the devs.
Space Marine's name. My mind went, Franz Ferdinand. No, that's wrong. That's a singer. Franz Karl Franz. No, that's old Warhammer.
Caldor Drago?
Caldor Drago.
So he sung on top of starting World War One. I see.
Mm-hmm.
All
That
right.
was
That's your turn, Freya?
Ferdinand. Well, that's about what I can do. I was hoping that would
Right.
kill them, but they hacked.
Yeah, these two I don't think have even been hit. They came out fresh.
All right. Pascal.
Well,
They turned on God mode.
I feel like it's a good time to finally use my 9th level spell.
Ah.
So 700 hit points divided pretty much any way I decide.
I think that just full heals everyone.
Yeah, probably.
That's
The big question is how much goes to Fergus and Nolkrim.
That was this close.
58.
See, I have
This
16, and so that means I need to go up to max. I need 180.
Between
Yeah.
us, we absorb about 350 of it.
Man, we are the dynamic duo of fucking blood loss, aren't we?
Right?
Yeah, that's a full heal.
Mm.
I only have one of those, and I was holding on to it in case
Hey, you made it count.
exactly that thing happened.
I didn't even know that was a spell. That's freaking awesome. So 66 from me, and what do y'all take?
2 of them took less than half to go full. So
And we were
Yeah,
at, like,
Freya's
we were at like
most-
almost negative.
And Freya's mostly just still sealed within her suit.
you 2 were basically at full health. So was I. So it's good discretion. Oh yeah, bonus action for the hammer.
Fairly an afterthought, just.
Honestly, yeah, even upcast, it doesn't do that much damage. Spiritual.
It applies pressure is what it's good for.
Mhm.
Yep, that hits.
Squeezy. That is turn.
Alright. Fergus, you were on the brink of death and now you're fine.
Sweet. Am I in range of this guy? Like, is he within reach of me?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going to bonus action disengage then.
Mhm.
Would this put me out of reach of him?
Yes, he's only got 10 feet of reach.
So then I am going to sharpshooter chuck at this guy.
Mhm.
That'll probably miss, but it's a 16.
That exactly hits.
And for some reason, I forget that if you add too many buffs, it won't roll all of them. So that's
26.
just the damage for that. Then there's this, and this. 26.
Okay, just tell me the number.
No, I know I'm doing that.
59.
59? Yeah. So 59 for the first one. Second one. Probably missed with a 13.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess I'll just content myself with 59 points of damage.
Mhm. Your turn? I'll take that passive silence as a yes.
I thought I said yes, didn't I?
No, I
Hello?
didn't hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't come through. But anyway,
All right. Still going against Freya. Oh, no, why there's 3 claws. So 21 and 25?
Those will both hit.
All right. I might get your second suit.
Not quite yet.
Okay. Oh yeah, I doubt this will be relevant, but I should just try. Oh, not regenerated.
No. Yes.
All right. Oh yeah, I should shift the music since you guys are on the winning foot here. All right, so raise worm. Show me the money. All right. No. These guys just like slither forward 20 feet or something. All right. Well, Milgrim's still prone, so
It hit.
31, 24.
Both hit.
You wake up, life is pain.
Right.
I'm like,
I'm alive.
Alright.
Ow, ow, ow.
Okay. Going to Psychic Lance Fergus. Here.
I'm
23?
going to use a D8 to try to dodge it. So that
Okay,
makes
you-
it a
hold on.
23. It just hits it.
Hold on. I'm going to use, now that I'm awake, and it's an attack roll. Going to use my Vine Style Protect. Disadvantage.
Okay, I would like obviously mechanically this is going to work. I'm just wondering how does a prone, freshly regained consciousness on the ground Nulgrim who's getting pummeled by a giant flesh thing like a gorilla block a beam of psychic energy? Like
One of
mechanically,
the-
obviously it's all good, but
one of the ground slaps knocks him spinning up. In the
Yeah,
air.
basically takes his shield and, catches Fergus on like the back of the knee to force him down to avoid it.
all right. Drum.
Yeah, the gargantuan burning rock man looks over at that and goes, "Well, that's a little bit ridiculous."
Anyway, I've got the power of an elder god's blood in my veins right now, so.
Oh, it is a disadvantage, not
Alright.
automatic miss.
Oh right, yep. You're right. Let me roll it.
Maybe.
There we go. It missed. Sorry, I just assumed with how my rolls were going.
Yeah, but I thought I'd at least give it a shot.
Yep.
Play it by the rules.
And he's going to step down and try and whip this guy with his chain and grapple him, opposed for the worm.
Yep.
He's going to try and lock down the worm so he doesn't eat anybody else. Y'all can get away. All right, he's grappled now, 29. So add grapple damage to these. First hit. Miss. Oh, wait. I don't want to speak for the DM. Does a 17 hit?
Let me double check. A lot of sheets. That misses.
And then second swing. 20.
That hits.
So he takes 29 and then 34 damage. He is grappled.
Mm-hmm.
Die.
All
Please
right.
get away, Freya, so he doesn't swallow anybody.
Milgram.
All right. Half my movement to stand prone. Then, all right, I'm done with you. Grudge Blade attack. 20. Does that hit?
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, I'll pump a first level smite into that to add 2d8.
Are you sure you want to do just first level?
For now. Is he still up?
All right. Let me see. I need to do all the math here. Minus
That is 25,
38.
35. Yeah, 38.
38. Oh, wait, is this the one that's... oh, yeah, he is resistant to that. All right, so... All right, yeah, he's still up.
All right. And only 4 of that is cold if it makes a difference, and 5 of it necrotic.
I already took care
Right.
of it.
And then second attack. 28.
That'll hit.
All right. And I'll pump another first level smite into that.
Okay.
So 30 damage.
Still up.
All right. And then fire another one of my stars at him. 12. Wait, no. Attack roll first. Eldritch Blast. 33. If only I had Grudge still up.
That is a ranged attack roll, right?
Yes, good point.
So disadvantage.
All right. There we go. 17.
That will still hit.
All right. For 33 damage.
All right.
And that'd be my turn.
Okay.
Actually,
Right.
I'll use the rest of my movement to go over a little bit further.
All right. Is the dragon's not in the air right now, right?
Nope, it's landed
Or
because
is
it was melee attacking you.
Got
But you're still in range of this
Now it's on the dragon to give it
You hold.
disadvantage on. Yeah, I'm moving. Give me a second. But first, I'm gonna run a weakness analysis on the dragon,
Mm-hmm.
so that it gets a disadvantage on dexterity saves. Then I'm gonna move 30 feet over here.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to upcast Fireball at 4th level.
Okay. Raise 1
nice.
gets an AOO.
Very nice.
13, that'll miss.
20, that gets everyone. I want to see if there's any way I can cheese this Fireball. No. Okay.
Getting all 5 of them is pretty fucking good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
Go ahead and just roll that damage to see who I need to roll for and who I don't.
All right. Fireball upcast to 4th level.
All right. So that is 39.
39. Yep.
So dead. I'll roll for this one.
Sure that whatever the dragon rolls is at a disadvantage.
It technically legendary saves, but didn't have enough hit points to survive even with half damage. Brain will also legendary save. Smoke him if you got him.
They're using hacks. Someone call an admin.
Yeah, that's very true to life. I'm winning the game, but they're using hacks. I should be winning more.
How dare they resist me?
Should be winning all the harder.
I should be eating Calamari and worm steak.
Kill the dragon. All right. Pascal.
First off, bonus action on the squid.
That'll hit. Kill it.
Yay! I stubbed it to death.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can stub this fucker to death. No, 13 will probably
That'll
not work.
miss. You had such a good hit against the big eye. too. All right. So I assume Fergus will nuke this thing into the stratosphere.
Me? Nah.
Oh, me? You're doing the thing where you like put your finger into your cheek.
Watch out, Fergus. He can see you through the walls.
Hold on. My attack on my axe just fucking did some weird shit again. Because sometimes it'll just change its stats.
Mm-hmm.
So give me a second. I'm just fiddling with it because it'll be more accurate. Okay. I seem to notice if you put too many damage modifiers, it'll actually reset what your attacks are, so it just does strength. Anyway, I'm going to sacrifice my bonus action and movement to do the first attack at advantage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
So it's that damage plus 10, so that is 49.
49. All right.
And second attack will have no sneak attack. It'll be normal attack roll. So 16.
That just hits.
That plus 10, so 31.
All right. That your turn?
Yep.
All right. Let me put some sheets on my screen, make my life a little easier. Natural 20 against Thrum. It's my first one this entire time.
That'll definitely hit.
All right, so you'll take a smooth, crisp 37 acid damage with no other ill effects.
Is resistant.
Mm-hmm. That's all it's got. These horrid masses are going to start to withdraw. There's no more Jotuns. Thrum.
All right. I'm going to step 5 feet closer. He is going to. This creature's still grappled. He is going to shove him to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
As a opposed athletics.
Yeah.
33, so he takes 35 damage. He's then going to hit him while he's laying down.
Mm-hmm.
Do I now get advantage?
Yep, because he's prone.
Yep.
Assuming, yeah, they're not immune to prone.
27.
Yeah.
So 38 more. And for good measure, he's going to whip him again. So opposed grapple. $39 more damage, and he is prone and grappled again. Now he can't stand. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. You did like 150 damage.
He did. Don't be near Thrum.
Yeah.
Because you can see that he is just going wild now with bloodlust, and he will attack you if you are near him.
Because he is now partially made of blood. We'll have more of this in the campaign debrief, but I gave you guys.
To be fair, most of us are made mostly of blood.
Yeah. Shut up, Loki.
His
Point
important
of
additional
drawbacks.
blood.
We'll cover this in the campaign debrief some after the session, I'm sure. But while I have given you guys some powers, I just want to say, DR is fucking bullshit, man.
Mhm.
Nilgrim.
See what's left. This guy's down there. We've might be within Eldritch Blast range. It can be. Aim. So those are the only ones left?
Yep.
Right.
They appear to be heading for the hills. I'll just start moving some tokens to the side so you can see where you're moving.
Right. And then I'll start with one and move on to the next.
All right. That'll hit. 9 force.
Oh, nope, wrong one. Sorry.
Hmm.
Ignore that. 18 for 11.
That'll hit.
31 for 9.
Fill up.
And 24 for 9.
All right. I'll get that one.
And then use a star on this other one. 27
Yeah, that'll hit.
for 28 radiant.
Fill up.
All right, and that'd be my turn.
Rhea.
We still gotta kill this guy over here.
He's the last little bit of Encephelon that remains. No, believe me, let him go away. I'm sure he's harmless. There won't be an epilogue.
And the last conscious bit of his flesh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there'll be blood and viscera and gore left when we're done.
I'm sure him and the orange jello will get along fine, and absolutely nothing bad will happen.
Black Jello now.
And
I never noticed, Loki.
I'm Jello blind, personally. I guess I'm just gonna launch. I guess I'm just gonna launch another fireball and just overkill that last little piece. Then
Yeah, if it's in range, just go ahead and roll the damage, unless you get a truly abysmal roll. Yeah. All right. As the truly climactic barrage of magic that you all unleash, trying to scour the last bits of Encephelon's rapidly decomposing pseudo-divine flesh from the stone, you find that gravity begins reasserting itself. There's a violent shaking from the entire city as the god's blood that had formed this place is now beginning to lose its agency as Encephelon's consciousness is fading away. As you all look around you, you see all of Deir Amaruk beginning to splinter and fracture apart, chunks of buildings beginning to drop, sliding through the floor into the infinite black void beneath to some unknown fate. All except the avatars, which stand upon their own pedestals, still dormant but seemingly to be rooted within the spot. There's going to be a lot happening at once, but here's a few things for you all to keep in mind. While Encephelon is defeated, the avatars remain. Unless they are disposed of in some way, perhaps dropping them into the void, someone in the far future maybe seek to unleash this madness once again. Additionally, while Thrum, you can be 100% certain that your entirely allied forces are no longer being restrained and drained by the god's blood, you still have a great many troops within the city that would need to get out before it collapses in. The city maybe has tens of minutes at best. What is everyone's order of operations here?
Let me speak first, because I think we all know Thrum is about to die. Thrum is going to be, as the god's blood is weakening and its hold everywhere else, he's going to be drawing it into him to try and increase his size, to try and hold up the cavern for long enough that his comrades can get out and his forces can get out. completely putting all of his power into it. The fire just getting hotter and bigger and larger and almost like magma and cooling volcanic rock at the same time, to the point where he knows he will explode eventually, but he is going to, it seems like he can hold it for almost an hour in the description. So that is his goal.
Yeah. So all of you see strands of the god's blood that was formerly animated by Encephelon's putrid flesh reroute and connect up to Thrum, where they are suddenly lit with volcanic fire. Rather than looking like grotesque veins, they now appear to be like volcanic tracts of fire going out throughout the entire city. The shaking subsides, but you feel the burning heat and power building up within Thrum, like a titanic explosive.
I think that water element within him, it's like when lava hits water and immediately creates that shell. He's temporarily able to, one, ignite it all into lava, and then two, cover it over as a shell.
Basically just a layer of obsidian on everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nogro would just be stunned at that. But you said it's one of those things where we kind of understand that you're basically putting everything you can to hold this at the sacrifice of yourself, or do we know that?
I feel like visually, while he is still humanoid, the longer he's been in this form, drawing the god's blood to him, I'm going to say his features become less distinctly dwarven and less distinctly him, almost like play that's running. For the sake of the story, you're like, he's burning all of himself up. He's just becoming the element now. And when he goes,
seen him in this size, you know he explodes at the end.
Yeah. Fergus, what do we do?
He's probably like kind of in awe of the fact that, you know, he was already prepared to sacrifice himself if it came to it, but seeing how Thrum already did it. Like Thrum, like are you like conscious enough to like understand what we're doing or anything? Like how is Thrum?
I feel like
it's that.
I feel like it's that classic comic book character of the bigger he gets, the less intelligent. So there's very little intellect left.
One of those of maybe parts of him will understand sort of thing.
Okay. So seeing as Thrum is going to go, Nogrum is going to get, not Nogrum, sorry. Fergus is going to get close to him with that horn that's supposed to imbue somebody with godlike power before it kills them. And he's going to stab it into Thrum's foot to give him that energy. And basically, Thrum, the order of your king, destroy this blasted city and those goddamn statues.
No more porca.
And he's going to stab the venom of the god into him before he issues the full retreat of all the troops.
Shoots of veins of green go up through from the moment where you stab in. This fang, this shard of bone, should have no way be able to pierce the volcanically hardened flesh of Thrum, but yet it cleaves through as easy as butter. As it pierces through, what remains of Thrum's eyes flash green with a great glow. It becomes truly, truly powerful. In a way, with a combine of these two things that only Encephelon could dream of. As you begin to flee, Fergus, you feel a burning sensation of your back. The small shard of God's blood taking its toll, it begins to die out from the divine poison itself, as a green glow emanates from far the horizon, as the quarry of untapped God's blood is also affected by the same poison.
Oh boy.
If there's anyone to trust it with, it would be Thrum.
Yeah.
Before I ask Cope one more question, is there anything else the rest of you wish to do?
I mean, it's to think on that, because I think Nogram's trying to find a way to express, his gratitude and farewell to a friend, and probably just do like a symbolic toast. Probably in many ways that they've done in the past on their travels. Play nice. They probably drank together.
Speeding back to our troops, Freya relays the message to all of the armored dwarves in our retinue that to look up at the sky and see Thrum sacrificing himself so that they all can live and that they all have to survive, or else his death will be in vain. She orders all of the armored corps to grab as many of the unarmored dwarves as they can and just grab onto them because the suits, are slightly faster than dwarves on foot.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Or probably just all of
for the
our
exit.
non-mechanical army. And do remember we need to go out the gates that we haven't attacked yet because the other ones are without bridges.
And those ones have no troops realistically defending them at this point.
Yeah. So I would vote east or south, whichever is closer to whoever, but push for east since that's explored.
East is probably closest to our living forces.
What of the Black Iron Army troops within the city?
Leave them.
Is that something that you'd feel comfortable doing at this stage, Freya? You know the possibilities.
There still might be a way to save them, Fergus. Is that an order?
It's an order. Leave them. There's more to be behind. We can't risk anything happening to your brain right now. We need it. We can't get out of here just by sheer running.
I look back. I see Bindrak one more time, and then I take off the crown and throw it off into whatever abyss everything's falling into.
Fuck yeah. Thankfully, I've been keeping track of your corruption, and you are not at a high enough level where that's impossible yet.
Woo.
You were at 5.
Really
if you had
wanted
gotten
Freya
to
to
10,
get corrupted.
you would have been completely lost. At this point, you were at 5 corruptions. It's going to be very much like a Bilbo after the events of Lord of the Rings, where it's, I'm fine, but it's taken its toll.
Yes.
Anything else?
That's all I got for the escape.
As I messaged, Nogron be casting fly on a few of us just to make sure we could maneuver more easily.
Yes. Thrum has bought you the time as you all begin fleeing the city. Fergus, Haskell, and Nolgrim, since it sounds like you're a group, as you are flying out towards the city, on top of one of the buildings, you see Caliburb leaning heavily on his staff now. He flags you guys down real quick.
Yeah, Nogron would go towards him. We got to get out of here.
He shakes his head. I don't have much time left in this body. The last battle with Virana took the last of my strength. Take my staff.
Nogron, accept it.
Promise me. Promise me you'll track down the clones that I have hidden throughout the Underdark. I will come from one of them, but I will not be myself anymore. I will be as I was before. Find them and destroy all the clones.
How many are there? Do you know? Could you get us any sort of leads?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, then.
Swear to me you'll do this. I need not be in this world anymore. I do not wish to be.
I swear it'll be a task I'll set my knights to.
Thank you. Thank you. And he hands the staff. He turns, slowly begins walking towards the center of the city. His eyes cast towards the avatars and the now much larger burning form of Thrum holding up the ceiling.
You've been on a hell of an adventure, old man.
If only it hadn't happened.
Nogron died. And right with that, catch up with the others and start Again, fleeing.
Yep. Your forces begin streaming over the bridges to the city. We shall return to Thrum. Like you said, Thrum, there's not a lot of you left in there at this point, especially now that the divine venom of Yig is burning away the other parts of your soul that the God's blood are not assuming into their center. But I think this is kind of poetic that it's you who is in this moment. The you who was the one who was unsure what your place was, who felt like your skill set as a ranger was superseded by Fergus, who could then do so much more and then became the king. The you who felt like your only purpose was to find Dammerhall, only to discover that that purpose was planted in you by Encephelon. But this moment, this sacrifice, this is you. This is your choice, your destiny. In this moment, as two divine forces meet, you are capable of enacting one true miracle upon the world. One true DM level narrative declaration. So, Cope, what would you like to have done?
So he would be able to hold up the ceiling for long enough for all of the forces to get out. And as they go out, his chain would reach down, wrap around the four pillars, bring them up almost like a tentacle recoiling right before his face. And as he squishes them with the chain wrapped around, the explosion of power wouldn't be one of a force explosion. It would be almost like the four pillars now create matter, and it would be a full creation of magma to fill all this space, destroy everything in it, consume it all, melt it all down, and then to fill it all back up with solid rock. Well, solid magma that quickly cools to solid rock. Essentially destroying everything in here and then replacing it with full rock.
That is so fucking rad. Because so that void down there, that is the center of the world. The world is literally hollow. So what you're doing is, in a way, Thrum has become the molten core of the world.
Oh shit.
That is fucking epic. So as you all escape over the collapsing bridges, there is a titanic boom of white hot creation magic. You do not see stuff get ripped apart as much as atomized. The powder kegs, the horrible inventions made by the alchemists and Encephelon are just simply erased, reduced into nothing. You are all blinded momentarily, blown off your feet. I'm looking for this right thing. And as you look back, where there was once terrifying void and a city of nightmares, is a vast, vast field of cooling, glowing earth. As you find yourself around, all traces of the former nightmares of this place have been wiped away. The Intellect Devourer forest, gone. The crater that was the alchemist's fortress where he tried to trap you, gone. The God's Blood Quarry, gone. The pools to the south that you never explored, gone. This deep place within the earth, directly below Dammerhall, I might add, has become a wide open cavern, rich in minerals, free and open for settlement. Recreated as a place for new life to be built. Thrum's final gift before departing this world.
Come piss in my quarry.
So, we are going overtime, but this is definitely epilogue time. So, for my part, before you guys talk about anything you wish to get up to, I will cover the few bits. Maladraxus was lost in that battle, presumably killed when the titanic tentacle of Encephelon smashed him into the ground. And if not that, the white-hot reforging that Thrum did. To your knowledge, he is never seen again. With a sudden loss of leadership, the orcish hordes, assuming that you allow them, without further bloodshed, bid adieu and begin to withdraw.
Nogrim
Your
would
casual-
ask Fergus, do we let them flee or do we
They did.
we try to
fight
take care of them now?
besides. Leader is
What was it?
gone. So they did fight beside us, and the leader is gone.
Yeah, we'll let them disperse and we'll take care of them later if we need to. Sorry, just want to have that little
I
clarification.
was just gonna say that like it'd be kind of a dick move to attack them as they're leaving.
Mm.
We're supposed to try to be the better people in this whole Underdark. So
Not to mention Freya threw the crown into the center of the world,
Yeah.
and then it was destroyed, so you don't have the Black Iron Army to back
That's
you
fair.
up.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, you still have
But,
all your
yeah.
other allied
Yeah,
leaders.
Nogrim just wanted to make sure that we're good to just let them go
Mhm.
because they've been more than a nuisance to us these past couple of years.
and I'm sure there'll be a nuisance in the future.
Though true deaths are amazingly few amongst the army, there are injuries abound. Though a strange war though it was, and everyone who was connected to Encephelon through the god's blood will carry the weight of that for the remainder of their days, the vast majority of forces are able to withdraw without any issue. Freya, her time bearing the crown, will weigh upon her. Though she still remains herself, there will be a small part that feels damaged, like a bruise of the soul. Though she will never see the shade of Bendrak ever again. Unless, of course, you guys crack the walnut, then that's an entirely different campaign. The remainders of the Black Iron Army lose their internal glow, but do not fall apart. They remain as they were, accomplishing their final objective before the crown was destroyed by Thrum. They're the only thing that remains within that cavern down there. Immobile statues that give off a sense of dread. That's useless. No attempts to modify them or make them function will ever work again. A dark reminder of a dark chapter. The god's blood was burned out of Fergus's system by the poison of Yig, but that in itself has taken a physical toll. It is probably, and I mean this sarcastically, a great burden to Fergus that his adventuring days are over, as chronic pain and cramps will plague him for the remainder of his presumably long rule. And as words of the deeds of this day do spread, there will come a day in the future, as part of your own epilogues, where the other dwarf kings of the remaining dwarf holds do come together. And in another, thankfully less volatile moot, it is declared that Dammerhall should once again be the seat of the High King of all dwarves. Crown that is offered to Fergus.
In memory of Thrum and the fact that he did so much to put me on the throne, Fergus would accept, this time without reluctance, and accepting his role in the life that he's chosen.
Let's see. Two final points of order, and then you guys can add in your own epilogue stuff as your tradition. Over the time, Hestia would be able to via subtle means, get into contact with a few people within the Drow city, which is still very much intact. And though it would take some coordination with Ivy, determine that, in fact, the entire Drow civilization was not under control by Encephelon. In fact, only one house had fallen underneath his sway. The overtures of diplomacy were as genuine as Drow could be. Definitely a dagger behind their back as they're extending their hand in friendship situation. But the reason why you never heard back is because Encephelon's agents killed their your return messages in an attempt to provoke a war. And finally, Nulgrim, now carrying the staff of the Archmagi given to you by Caliburb, you are somewhat surprised one day as you're examining your Book of Grudges, realizing the burden of the task now before you, that there is a new entry in the book, calling for death, but it is not one born out of vengeance. It is your oath to track down and destroy all of Caliburb's clones. And with that, let's go around to each of you, I guess, except for maybe Pope, because I'm done kaboom.
Well, I will say that when Fergus accepts the grand ruler crown over all dwarfdom, you do feel the ground roll over in its own grave.
I love
and that's how we have a turning core now forever.
Yep. And now it is it's hot again and it's spinning.
I do love the fact that Fergus does like an acceptance speech. I am accepting this exclusively because of my Uncle Thrum. All of this is because of and for him.
He is literally the only reason I will stay king.
And the fact that I have this crown is a sign of his true, unconditional, and unreserved and unwavering support of me and everything I stand for.
Volcanoes around the world erupt. As the center of the earth becomes molten again.
You know, some dwarves asked why the king started trimming his beard, and he would always respond, "Well, my good friend Thrum told me I looked better with a trimmed beard."
Oh God! And then the salt that poured out of the volcanoes, such had never been seen before.
Yes, everyone can add your stuff. We've ended a campaign before, you know the drill.
So I imagine once things are kind of squared away with the military and we're no longer like actively at war, I think Nulgrim would probably take a few of his knights and his recent wife Ignis on an adventure to balance the Book of Grudges and specifically focusing on finding the clones. Trying to think, and of course, a sort of entry in the Grudge that is like politically sensitive, like the head of military for the Elven Kingdom. Nulgrim would specifically leave for Fergus to declare that to be a go no go situation.
Yeah.
But
wait, the what does no go?
But basically, any sort of entry in the Book of Grudges that could lead to like political ramifications, like the War Master of the.
In his particular, it is Queen of the Drow and a Nature Mother that's top of their military are people that he has to kill, otherwise his soul is damned.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah, well, that's why he's kind of like he's basically resolved to what his afterlife's going to be. So that's why he's focused on living a fun life of adventure again and just.
Well, you got an extra 10 years for me from that ambrosia.
Definitely appreciate it. Take every year I could get.
I mean, hell, you married a pirate. Your wife must be pretty great.
Oh yeah, I mean, like all the more reason that they're out on adventure together, right?
Does he find all of the calibers?
I would say so. Like if I have, you know, I mean, he is a skilled adventurer as much as the Knights he's bringing along and his wife. So
yeah. You're basically a
So-
level. Oh yeah, in true 5th edition End of Adventure, now you level up till 20.
yeah, and
I guess my follow-up question for the caliber thing is certainly going around smashing the jars that have the unactivated clones easy enough. How do you handle if you ever run into a active caliber that's full crazy, like when you first met him?
that would
Like, do you
be
just try to steer clear, or do you stabby?
it's going in and basically executioner as quickly and swiftly and efficiently as he can.
Yeah.
Because these are the mentally compromised ones, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he's basically doing a mercy killing, and
Yeah.
to some
was a
degree,
full thing to reconstruct his mind last time.
yeah. So it's to him, there's a little bit of I don't know if it's catharsis or just a positive take on his lot in life is that he's actually able to do it for somebody rather than against.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that would be his probably lifelong goal. Probably won't take him his full lifetime, but it would be his focus after that.
There is a disturbing number of various magical hidey holes filled with clone jars. That has other calibers wild magical experiments, but you could get them all.
Yeah, especially since again he has a whole order of knights that he fashioned for the sake of looking into these grudges. So like the acolytes are specifically out there seeking these out as an organization. So he's built the machine to do this. So I could see him achieving the objective, especially for somebody he considers a friend, especially at the end there.
Definitely. I will say on a personal, there's something deeply tragic about finding the crazy wizard who's like, "Yo, have you seen my chipmunks?" And you just like slash. that can't, there's catharsis, but that can't.
Every time
that can't feel good, right?
Oh yeah, and I do also want to say that the wedding gift that Nolgrim would have given Ignis is the Staff of the Magi.
Did you rob an old man from this? That's so sweet.
I make sure to get you the best things, the best loot.
I'm a pirate. I'm into that.
Yeah, that's probably in the vows. I will share my loot with you.
Yeah, that's nice. Who wants to go next? Don't everyone jump at once.
Well, in the near term, Tasswood begins working on plans for a memorial for all the forces we lost in that battle. Not too many of them, but we did lose the entire unit of the bombardiers from the Dragonlands. And, of course, big statue of Thrum in the middle of it. Longer term, just he kind of settles into, I'd say, the quiet life, but he has to listen to the bickering of the three heads of the churches.
With everything that happened between you and Father Mountain, do you remain a cleric? Do you remain clergy?
The doubts remain, and will probably remain for the long term. But
yeah,
he puts his mind to the task of restoring Dammerhall. Should it thrive for a century or more, he might step down and begin some serious soul searching. But
yeah, I definitely think that's something that could happen. Because despite all your doubts, the divine powers that you get from Father Mountain never seem to ebb.
Do the gods ever come back?
They've been there the whole time. It's just they didn't seem
to
be.
Yes.
There's just no communication.
It's the ancestors we lost communication with.
Yes. The Father Mountain and Mother Fire were still there, but they seemed very non-committal to committing to help combat Encephelon in any meaningful way, other than giving Taskell juice. Whether
Giving him a juice box.
I appreciate
yeah,
that. That's like, yeah.
but in
Gods
my
don't
head,
care
that's
about your football game.
yeah. In my head, I feel like that's the explanation for clerics growing in level. Is it's just the gods get more focused on them and they become stronger as a result. That's how it works in my head. But whether you want to look into that or not, because if you remember, Father Mountain did definitely destroy that pillar that the Burning Darkness was
Oh,
sending
yeah.
you guys to investigate. Like he very
Like I said,
deliberately.
once his immediate task is done, which dwarven time
Mm.
frames. That'll probably be one of the major subjects, although feels kind of amusing that both of my characters in this world might have ended up investigating eldritch shit that mortals
See,
would
I was
not
about
need
to
know.
say, I was about to add an idea of something because I had no problem revealing some lore that if you want to.
Go ahead.
After you take your time and you step down and you want to research in, your travels do take you to meet a horrifically morbidly old human alchemist who was half mad investigating this stuff. And whether or not you choose to believe his rantings, according to him, he maintains the theory that all humans, elves, dwarves, gnomes, halflings, and most sentient people, including orcs, have a common ancestor in ancient subaquatic fish people that could create gods called the Kuatoa. And that at some point, after creating the gods, those same gods convinced them, your ancient eons old ancestors, that they couldn't create gods anymore, and therefore they couldn't, is a way to preserve their own existence. And that latent potential is what Encephelon was feeding on to ascend.
Don't think that'll help settle any of his doubts, really. But
Well, in a funny way, that means Father Mountain and Mother Fire are not your creators or parents. Your ancestors created them. They are, in essence, like, I guess, like your grandchildren.
of a sort, I suppose, more cousiny.
Let's work out the bloodline of how many lines removed that is. Oh, and yeah. That just leaves Fergus and Freya.
All
Freya,
right,
you want to
I'll
go
let
first?
I'll let the king go last to conclude us. Not very much is exactly known about what Freya went on and did after this little conflict. A couple things are for sure. She, shortly after returning home with all of her men, resigned from her position to be dean of the College of Magic and Metal, leaving that position to be filled by someone of Nolgrim or any other member of the board of, I guess, clans that we have on board with this project now. They probably all want to say they probably all got a candidate they're gonna run. But she retires from that position. Some people say that she went on to work secretly with the king to devise plans to retake the peaks from those bastard cloud giants. Some people say she spent the rest of her life working on doing the one thing she never could, which was to return the black iron to its original material components. But the truth is much more simpler than all of that. You see, Freya retired. She went home, met back up with her childhood sweetheart, and spent the rest of her life making turnkey toys for the children of Dammerhall, knowing that in the state of corruption she's in, she probably should not be in any sort of position of power.
Very nice.
Did
A
the
very Tolkien.
toys. Did the toys have a switch where they would suddenly corrupt the children that held them?
Yeah, and then they all explode like Israeli pagers.
No, she makes a bunch of Rubik's cubes, and when they solve them, that opens their third eye to the world, and then they really go crazy.
Then Hellraiser pops out, or Pinhead. Sorry. But I like that. It's a very Tolkien ending. Where
inside one such key thing is a walnut.
oh God!
Oh God!
No.
Suddenly, Fergus, like you hear Fergus shouting down the halls, "Who took my nuts?"
Just a guard down the hall. That'd be your ex-fiance, sir.
God damn it!
Have
Also,
that
you're
man
fired.
executed. Listen, I've been king for 100 years. I think I'm due one petty tyrannical act, okay? It's a cheat day. Very nice. Fergus.
So in the shortest term, he would see to it that the hand of the king, the council, forever will meet in the halls of the middle finger as honor to his uncle. Eventually there would be pitter patters of little feet as a shock to no one. Ivy somehow wrangled him in. It all started with one drunken bar crawl that ended in something he didn't remember, but at that point he was committed.
Nice.
And also, he never thought he was flirting. He just thought she was being friendly.
Dude, that entire thing in like the third session of you sneaking up behind her and taking her dagger when you were trying to look for her help. In my head, I'm like, I mean, I don't think Richard means it like this, but this is rogue flirting, right?
That is rogue and cute, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
No, I
think
picked
he
up on
meant
that.
it
Oh, you brought me flowers?
I didn't mean it like that, but I picked up on it like after I did it too. You mean you're gonna try to out-rogue me? Oh, fresh. Yeah, no, I know.
They do it rough.
No, rogues
No,
do it
they're
from
rogues. They
behind.
do it from behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. we were all running for it.
Yikes.
And knowing that he eventually has to leave behind a relic of his legacy, like how all the other kings and queens before him, he knows that the axe imparts in him skills with smithy and everything else, but he focuses mainly on alchemy because that is the skill that he actually learned himself on the road through their travels.
Mm-hmm.
He took it slow at a time. The better parts of like the year he took to learn it, just learning on the road. As he gets older, he eventually accomplishes a quite sizable feat in creating an alchemical golem with very heightened intelligence. It itself has almost a bond with Dammerhall itself, and forever will act as an advisor to whichever person stands as in the place of king. Its memory long lasting to help advise those who might be newer to any situation. As far as diplomacy, he does actively still he doesn't go out of his way to but he does try to foster some kind of truce with the Drow, the Orcs, and the Underdark, as long as they don't test him. He has kind of gotten to the point where if his patience is tried, he's not going to just try to mediate too much. But as long as they come to an agreement and they both, stay on their side of the agreement, he's more than happy to foster that peace in the Underdark. He opens up trade with those in the above, though he does have a particular. Once they start producing really high quality materials, he does have a certain noble that he does not let buy dwarven products anymore.
Mm-hmm.
something about that one person who's just kind of controls the outside of the Dammerhall area that seems to like try to test his patience too much. But yeah, he would wind up having quite a few kids. He'd probably wind up having a good like 6 or 7 kids, which probably would make her the taking over as king later on probably more problematic than it should be.
Yeah, firstborn. That's fine.
Yep.
Sorted.
But yeah, he would just rule for as long as he's able. Eventually, he would pass. His only request when he passes is that he is buried at sea. Much to the chagrin, I imagine, of many dwarves.
Yes, that
Did
means
you
he wouldn't go to
specify
their
the
afterlife.
Sunless Sea?
No, he would very
Blow up
no.
the
He would
ocean.
flick he would still make points that if anyone.
Oh
could
God,
figure out
did he
how to
ever
tame-
drain the sea?
No, but he would actually have an outstanding bounty on anyone who could figure out how to tame the oceans of the Sunless Sea. If anyone could make foreseeable progress, he would reward them with their weight in gold. So, as an incentive to try to tame that blasted fucking ocean. But despite what people like, the dwarves would be upset, but those close to him would know that he never worshipped dwarven gods or the dwarven afterlife. He's always worshipped the god of the sea from Corsiconia.
Plus, we all know
While he
how
was-
things
While he
went.
wasn't a devout worshiper, in his heart, that's the only one he's ever said prayers to. So he was born near the sea, and he is returned to the sea when he passes.
And volcanoes erupt around the world again.
Well, so I do wonder, has Funeral by Magma kind of fallen off once kind of people realize, oh, that's what's been happening to our souls?
Well, it's no longer a hellish.
I
factory.
know it's no longer, but it's like
I don't think we ever told anyone.
Yeah, you didn't.
Okay.
So
But yeah,
I do have this mental image of like old Fergus, who's old and dead, long gray beard, very much loaded in a boat, Boromir style, and pushed out to sea. Hats are off. They're like, this is what he wanted. And then there's a ground shaking, and then there's a bubble of volcanic, rapidly cooling rock that comes out of the ocean underneath the boat.
you know,
Going into the water.
I mean, that could be canon if you want. But part of like the reason why Fergus made the alchemical golem would also be it would have a lot of his knowledge, and since he wouldn't really be in the afterlife, that'd be his way of leaving his knowledge behind, like his ancestors, but not in a way that they probably see as appropriate.
Mhm.
And that would complete Fergus's story.
Very nice.
I'm sure the Ancestor Temple raveled for a good decade after that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, or more. Probably 100 years.
He'd be the great shame on the Temple of the Ancestors. They couldn't convert him, no matter how hard they tried.
What do you guys think happened to Hestia? Miku would return to his own people. We already know what happened to Ignis and Ivy. Iago retired from the Corsiconian military, so probably a couple years of adventuring, and then probably settling somewhere outside Dammerhall. And unless you actively hunt or stop him, Alexei was probably just going to Misty Form fuck off back to his little house and read books out in the middle of the Sunless Sea.
Honestly, he would offer Hestia Thrum's old job, see if she wants to take it and try to acclimate to the dwarven way of life.
That's very poetic. I like that.
A lot of volcanoes this year.
Somehow Thrum became the good cop in the situation.
Mm-hmm.
What's more is she not inheritance, but yeah, I guess inheritance from the final ex-wife that never was.
Yep. Also, we've been making jokes about how Thrum hears all this stuff and connects emotions through the earth. So is that
He's gone.
Is that a joke, or is that canon? Is Thrum the planet and is he just
look,
God?
He was bonded to the heart of the mountain, and I feel like he is now the heart of the mountain.
So a little bit of Thrum's personality imprinted on the mountain. That is Dammerhall. That is bad for everyone.
leave it to Thrum to write his name in the fresh concrete.
Absolutely. Yep.
Every time they build a
The
new
mountain
quarry, a
wants the
spout
old
of magma
tradition.
just leaks into it.
Right.
Yeah, the mountain wants the old tradition.
Yeah. But hey, at least Hestia's a dwarf now, Thrum. Small credit where credit is due.
Yeah. And you helped with that.
hmm
I mean, if you
See,
can't beat them,
you helped forge a dwarf too.
Yep. She goes about the job with all the ruthless efficiency and unpleasant demeanor that Thrum would have, transferring all of her years of emotional abuse in Drow civilization into being a very ruthless enforcer of laws, with her only real difference being that she is remarkably better at designing traffic systems than
And now Thrum is forced to watch as a drow does his job better than him as a dwarf
drow
than he
died.
ever did.
She's just like looking at a map. I'm sorry, why are there two one-way intersections going into each other?
I'm convinced this
A
called
three-dimensional figure eight turnpike. This is ridiculous.
Why is there a roundabout inside the other roundabout?
Well, see,
It's the
that-
three-dimensional globe axis.
no, that other roundabout was just the ring around a tankard mug that just somehow got incorporated into the design.
So
Also, we probably let that old man who did the finances retire and hire someone new for
the
that.
base.
Yes, assumedly.
No. 500 years later, and he's still there. Sir, can I come in? No.
Still basic.
Just come
Half the
back from
adventuring
the war.
parties left the city. He still has to stand in the hall.
I love the idea that he's the only member of the Council of Idiots that didn't go to war, and you guys come back, and he's like, "How did it go? What happened to Master Thrum?" And you're like, "And we'll tell you later."
Get out of the room. Go sit in the hall.
We have to discuss something. Please leave.
Gonna need you in a minute, though, so don't go away.
The adults are talking.
It's anti-corruption to make sure that the finances never actually converses with like any proper meeting stuff.
That's true, yeah.
Right. It reduces corruption by making
arm's
sure
length
that there's no
transaction.
exterior, that there's no
That loser's our watchdog. We're never getting caught.
I'm
Lord.
still standing here. Am I supposed to go outside now?
Yeah, go
We
outside.
still have the recording going. Are we done with the epilogue, or we still need to
we're
wrap up?
probably done with the epilogue.
Okay, because I do actually have to go to bed because I do work. I don't work as early as I did before, but I figured I'd keep going because I know we were like trying to finish up the epilogue and everything.
Yep.
Are we going to do like a?
I'll be right back.
Like-
I was gonna mention that about this Wednesday because we're gonna be missing Cope this Wednesday, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh well, if you'd like, since we don't have to have all of us for it, for the first part of our session, we can kick on the recording and we can do like the post-campaign debrief campfire talk thing kind of thing.
Okay, yeah, and like
Yeah.
Q&A stuff, yeah.
That won't last the entire session, so then we
Yeah.
can just play games or something afterwards.
Yeah.
But
And
We have
if-
a bunch of
if-
different games. So.
And
Oh,
if
yeah.
Cope has any questions he'd want to ask, just message us and we could make sure it gets asked.
Yep.
I'm not sure if you wanted to try it, but I know that I gave you all that forest game, so I know I think it can fit all of us. So
I'm also just very much hankering the Moria game after I finish.
I mean, I'm fine with that too. If anyone else has
Yep.
it, I love that game.
Mm.
It's literally just playing a mining dwarf game. So
And we built our base in the most elfy spot that we could find.
Nice.
Oh, God.
So,
By sheer
Fergus!
so Gumbo, I have to ask, thoughts on running a 1 to 20 campaign?
Well, I'm glad I did it in 5th edition.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. This is kind of like a something for the campfire debrief, but my God, CR is fucking bullshit. You want
It
to
is.
know what that final boss fight was?
CR25.
No, didn't calculate. I'm just gonna list you the creatures. because I made slight modifications, but there were some reskins in there.
Mhm.
So that was an adult blue dragon, 2 storm giants, 2 purple worms, and the giant eye was from the Spelljammer book called Cosmic Horror, which is meant to be a campaign villain that destroys planets. And then I gave it the eye beams of a stronger beholder.
Yeah, I noticed those.
And you guys just ass fucked the entire thing all the way.
I mean, yeah, Nogrim like blocked so much stuff with his face. Thank God for.
And I never got a chance to crit with the axe, but if you crit with that and you roll another 20 on top of the crit, you just cut off a limb from the target. No
Yes,
roll
that's
needed
like
otherwise.
my grudge
That's
blade.
why it was an amorphous tentacle blob
Yeah.
in which I could say, oh, he has 1 less tentacle
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah.
I know, I'm talking about the entire campaign. I was like never able to get
Yes.
that 20.
Yeah, the entire idea behind that fight was because I know Cope had a grapple build, and I want to honor that in the final boss fight. But I have known from experience that if it's just one big entity, he'll grapple it, and it'll be a very static fight. So I'm like, what if it's just a bunch of things?
Yeah.
But my God, like if you calculate the CR for that, which I haven't done, that was supposed to be like a campaign ender. It'll kill a party of 5 level 20s 10 out of 10 times. Like, no. Vendrak seemed like he was a harder fight. I mean,
Oh
you
yeah,
guys
Vendrak
rolled up-
that was a tough fight for sure. I
Yeah,
think that
you
was
guys-
the one where
You
we
know what the
most
weird part
almost
is?
got wiped
'Cause
out.
Most parties have issues with things not because of their AC. We seem, because we're such a martial-based party, we had harder times with things that had higher AC than we did things that had issues with saves or had certain attacks. When we fought something that actually could block our attacks, that's when we struggled.
Mhm.
But that's just because the nature of our party, the way we set it up. We were
Oh,
so martial and attack heavy rather than spell heavy. Like even
Mhm.
Loki's character, he was a warlock, but it was still an attack roll spell.
Mhm.
So if they had a high AC, it still sucked.
I definitely feel like, just speaking about high level play, is that I feel like 10 till 1 to 10 is very much like the intended.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back, Michael. 1 to 10 is very much the intended design experience, and I feel like after you get level 10, that's when you should be getting into you have these incredible powers to reshape the world. But 5th edition really isn't structured in a way to accommodate that. So I had this real issue where you want to throw baddies at the party like you did at lower levels, but you kind of just tore ass through most things. And you didn't travel around as much because logically you wouldn't. You've got teleportation spells, even
Mhm.
taken out kingdom building.
Mhm.
But none of you really there was no class or spells that were like, I create a permanent demi-plane, or
Yeah.
I can reshape mountains, or anything like that like really get, there's no I'm going to turn into an evil necromancer and summon an army of zombies. Like there's none of that kind of stuff. And that's just why I don't know if like Pathfinder's any better about that. I didn't really notice anything like that in Pathfinder 1st edition either at high level stuff.
It depends on how you want to treat it. Like with
Yeah.
our group, we don't try to like cheese shit. I don't think as much. Like there's
Not
there's always going to be some cheese no matter what you do.
Yes, like you guys definitely have played with a few different people in 5th edition now, and while you guys are by no means power gamers, you are definitely not that stereotype.
Mm.
Yeah.
All 6 of us are very good at character optimization, even
Yeah.
when we say we're not trying.
Yeah.
I mean,
Before I-
about cheese in the Gouda, not going full Munster.
Yeah,
Before I go, I was going to say, other than just the campaign debrief, I was also going to discuss with a few things for you guys for the comedy campaign. Nothing that's going to be vital that Cope is going to miss by not being there.
Mhm.
But just ask your guys' opinions on a couple things and stuff, because I assume what's going to happen is Wednesday on the 8th, we're going to start going on with Michael's game again.
yeah, I'd assume.
Then on the 15th, we're going to do my world building thing and finish that up.
Yep.
And then then we'll go to Michael's campaign again on the 22nd. And then on the 29th, the end of January, is when we're going to start the comedy campaign.
All right.
If that's
Sounds
okay with
good.
everyone.
And I know you need to go, but before you get off, Richard, I just want us to take a moment to breathe this in. This is wild considering we've been doing this for 10 years, but this is the first actual campaign I've completed for you guys as a DM.
Nice.
I mean, Rune Lords is the first one I completed for you guys too. I get it.
Have we actually, like, story-wise, only completed 3
It's
campaigns?
like only half true.
We've only completed 3.
Yeah, completed 3. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we rushed my Skyworld because I was getting burnt out, but that ended
Right,
where
yeah.
I did too.
Yeah, that one did. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
We-
so 4.
Yeah.
I guess 4 in 10 years isn't bad.
Yeah. I just enjoy playing with you guys.
Especially since some of them
Concluded
are
the story
1 to
instead
20
of everyone
games.
dying.
Yes, yeah, I have learned a lot. Once again, this is probably more of a debrief talk, but I've learned a lot about what I want to do and also knowledge of game mastering. You always learn something with every experience,
Oh yeah.
and sometimes you got to shoot high, and then you crash into the ground. And while this wasn't a crash on the ground experience, you understand what I mean. You come out of it, you're like, okay, so that did not work.
Luckily, with this comedy campaign, it's only going to go from levels 5 to 8, most likely.
Yeah.
So that'll be a nice, easy one.
Yep.
And Gambo, you and I both completed our first campaign through a Fire Mountain Games module.
Mm-hmm. It barely a Fire Mountain Games module.
Yeah, no, for sure. You got the starting point, and then you definitely claimed
there's
it.
That's funny. I forgot about that.
Yep, there's a very real part of me that's like, maybe Bendrack should have been the campaign time. Like, I had a lot of fun with everything that came after, but there's a very real part of me that, like, was that the peak? You know, like, we had good times after, but like, if you're chatting on a line chart, is that like the top? And then we had a fall, and then we came up a little bit, but we never quite reached Bendrack at the end of Dammerhall.
I feel like that was a solid like peak in the story that the rest of the story didn't quite exceed.
Yeah.
But
Yes,
I definitely
I like it
did
because-
have a lot of fun with like the kingdom building and all that stuff.
Yeah. Okay, you guys, I do have to go. So you have a good
Yeah.
night.
Okay, yes. Yeah, good.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
You
Well,
look at the
you know-
Lord of the Rings series where
Oh,
it feels like it finishes when they defeat the army and everything's done, and they're like, "Oh, whew, all right,
Yeah.
we won the Battle of 5 we won everything. Okay, good." And then they're like, yeah, Frodo's still got to get that ring to that mountain."
Mm.
And that's kind of what the aftermath was kind of like, oh, we've still got to get that done.
Oh, because this is an interesting, from a writing perspective. Once again, we're doing the debrief stuff now. But this is, for me, the writing perspective is that something I really never did in Dark Heresy is I very much had like a Monsters a Week episodic feel. And so this was really my first time from the ground up trying to write like overarching villains. And something I'll get into the debrief is how realistically Encephelon was there the entire time. I was doing a lot of background stuff. But Maladraxus and Bendrack kind of, even though you actually spent less time with Bendrack than you did knowing that Encephelon was out there. If you looked at the sessions, the actual interior of Dammerhall was only like 7 sessions or something like that. But it's just learning.
I do look forward to, in our next gathering, to see where the module ended and your stuff began.
Oh yeah.
Also, what the hell happened to the yellow monster?
Yeah, that's part of the debrief too.
The orange goo. Yeah, this is all debriefing stuff, because there is a bunch of stuff that was written, not necessarily mapped out, that either
could make for
got-
fun future campaigns.
Yeah, either got skipped or you guys just took a different path. You know, there's a lot of stuff where the road forks.
Yeah.
So that I can touch on everything that would happen in that. I'm not gonna play my cards close to the chest. I'm gonna give like full behind the screens talk. Like, if anyone else wants to pick up any of this stuff for a future campaign idea, you're more than welcome to. I would be happy to be a player in the Return of Bendrack. I think I want to move on to other things in the future for myself.
Yeah, for sure.
But if someone else would like to take up a short campaign of the Nutcracks and Vendrak came back 200 years later or whatever, with Fergus's freaky ass alchemical golem being your advisor, go for it.
And I look forward to finding out if the Council of Idiots is a title that exists throughout his entire reign, was
I am
exclusively for us, or if
insisting
it's
that
now
it is.
part, or now if it's just part of dwarven culture.
Idiots, industrious dwarves in over their skulls.
Realistically, over time, idiot would probably just become to mean someone with good leadership qualities.
Right. It's a dwarven word. We just changed the dwarven word.
And
for
hence
idiot.
the phrase, who's the idiot in charge?
Idiot means someone in a position of power that did not previously have experience for it. Neither good or bad. Hey, did you hear my cousin got promoted? Yeah, he's a bit of an idiot, but we'll see how it pans out.